Hey.
Maid of honor.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, recap. Yes, so Ida was only here for the second half last session.
And a bit of the first half.
Well, why don't we start with you recapping what you were there for, and then anyone who has anything to say that you didn't say, they could say that thing that they wasn't said.
Okay.
We met a very nice old lady.
Yeah, there was that. But before that, we had to talk with a spider lady, Lorinda. Also trying to make a deal with Ironhoof.
Oh yes. We started with Lorinda.
Yeah.
The Lorinda.
Yeah, this was all happening without Nathalie and Grandpa. They were having a snowball fight.
That is true, they were.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I just remembered that. What? Oh yeah, the deal was, I gave you power. I also become your mate. I also teach you how to make, because spider parts, and also.
I think you said that in the wrong order.
Right. Let's see what else. Oh, yeah, that's also selling my soul for power, but also like what Phantom gets veto rights on what she does to my soul. When I die, I go with Phantom. And, I think that was it. All I know is that I was very uncomfortable, and I talked with the whole group about it, and everybody said no, except Phantom because she was unconscious. So I don't know what she said.
Oh yeah, Phantom gets to wake up.
That's
So yeah, we start. If you need me to fill in for a bit,
Yes.
we started making our way across the expansive blizzards. Our cart being pulled by Luke, and all of us sort of huddled inside. And then several times we had to stop, be incredibly quiet, and all huddle in silence together while something very large passed by.
If I recall, it wasn't giants, was it?
Something even bigger.
Okay.
So we did that a few times, and then we finally stopped for a break at bones of one of these giants, or one of these titans. Were you there for Nathalie having a conversation with a tree?
Very nice tree.
I was not there for that.
I did do that, yes.
Yes, Nathalie had a conversation with a tree.
That was growing out of the skull out of this
Growing out of
titan.
the skull, yes. Then had a less productive conversation with Sif.
I heard
Sif
that
said
didn't
some
go well.
hurtful things. Can't imagine why she would do that. Who knows? And then we all bedded down for the night.
Okay, yeah, that part I remembered. That Joel and I were there for.
Okay. And I think that was also when we took our break, so you were probably there from there on.
Yeah.
Then take it away, Ironhoof.
Okay, so we were taking watches, and we also leveled up. We got level 4. Woot. Ironhoof can speak now with telepathy.
Woo.
To one person at a time.
One person at a time. But he did not figure out how to use mind voice and regular voice not at the same time. Still practicing on that. But he had a nice conversation with Sif. It was nice. Let's see. Not much happened during the watches. The fig disappeared. Nathalie got a piece of, what I think it was a piece of the Titan skull. that Dohas wanted to eat. Oh, yeah,
Yes, Dohas wanted to eat it, and I also made a staff for Grandpa.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Out of the branches, that's right, yes.
The one that was like having the most impact. Okay.
The walking stick now.
Yeah. / spellcasting focus.
Yes, that too. Does that give me any kind of bonuses, Looney, or is it just a nice staff?
No, it doesn't give me any bonuses, at least not currently, but it's a very nice stick. It's very
Right.
sturdy, and magic flows through it very, very well.
I'm just imagining all the little boys on the playground right now with a nice stick, just pointing at each other.
I don't think that's what the grandpa would. Let's see. Oh, really big flying house. Came down, and it was the supposed witch that we were told by what was the name? Lucifer. It was a little old lady goblin, and she got along really well with Grandpa.
As old people tend to.
Yeah,
They're both incredibly forgetful.
yeah. Managed to persuade her to like give us a ride to the rest of the way. Might be faster, and Hatso would be able to get back to home. Had to be really quick to get the cart and Luke and Ironhoof into the house, which has a greenhouse.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, this goblin lady really likes plants too. So yeah, we managed to get in. We managed to fly up. I think that's what I remember. Oh yeah, and Ironhoof can talk. Sort of because of a plant blessing. Oh yeah, so we're flying head toward the One Truth location, or at least close to it, so we get caught. That's what.
Yeah, she's specifically taking you to the edge of the expansive blizzards where you can start heading through.
Yeah.
The expanse of stupidity.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's the. Man, these names of these expanses.
You'd understand why Sif needed to ask clarifying questions.
Oh yeah, I also remember. We know where Spider Lady is in the expanse of webs. Don't know where exactly that is.
Okay.
It's. We also know that Lorinda is not banging Fuckweasel. Hates that.
Cool.
Glad we cleared that up.
Yeah, the very idea upset her.
That's very important.
Well, not
Well,
being straight with us
it
also
confirms
upsets
one-
us. Therefore,
It confirms
balanced out.
like one thing that's not their connection.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's it.
Yes, he was my boyfriend. I'm the only one who watched Young Frankenstein, aren't I?
I'm
Probably.
afraid so.
No, I love Young Frankenstein.
I haven't seen it since I was 14. Have
Young
sat
Frank-
down and watched.
Was Young
Fabruka.
Frankenstein had that actor who played Willy Wonka?
Yes.
Gene Wilder,
Gene
yeah.
Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder. It is
Fabruka.
Gene Wilder, yes. Him and Mel Brooks
Oh
did
yeah.
interesting things together.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Wilder is a wild party.
Anyways,
Yep.
back to the game that we're playing.
Yeah.
Well, you are currently traveling
Oh, we leveled up.
in reasonably relaxed fashion.
Yeah.
It's not excessively cold. You don't gotta deal with the Titans. And it has snacks.
Yay.
Is she going to I'm just gonna ask, is it okay if I break out my guitar?
she says, "Oh, music. I don't mind music. In fact, if you're willing, I'd love you to go play for my plants. It's good for plants, you know."
That is true.
That's
See
weird.
how they like my music.
That's weird. What do plants do with music?
We're level 4?
Yeah, we're level 4.
Okay.
So we're level
ability
4.
score, do spells, or a feat.
Sif has not cast magic in a while. Be advised.
Okay.
I feel like she's gonna start casting thaumaturgy to really amp up the music.
You know she has that spell.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Oh, she has thaumaturgy, yes. However, that's a cantrip. Anyways, yeah, she's just gonna go into the... If no one follows her, she's just gonna go alone into the greenhouse and just start jamming.
Is there a spot where Rocket can set up like a workstation to do some leather work?
That she won't allow you to do, I'm afraid.
Okay. Leather working, not art, not smithing.
Anything that would, yeah, leatherwork in particular is kind of stinky. So anything that would add smells, she's not so okay with.
Well, it would be just like punching
Woodworking
holes. It's like punching holes and cutting leather.
Yeah, okay, she'd probably allow that.
All right.
And as long as it's not too noisy. She specifically mentions to you to keep the noise down. Because while music is good for plants, other noises maybe not so much.
Death, death, devil, 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 evil, evil, evil. He's actually playing, but
Yeah, well, I should say, seeing as you're the first one to actually go up to her greenhouse, when you get up there, it's the size of an entire floor of her house. It's at the very top, and it's huge. It's probably almost the size of the rest of the house in terms of height. She has like trees, like a huge amount of different fruits, vegetables, and herbs growing there, flowers. Yeah.
Yeah, the acoustics aren't the best, but
It's also very warm, despite the fact that there's just glass between you and the outside. It's
yeah,
very,
I'm
very warm.
happy.
Yeah.
I've been freezing my horns off the entire time we've been here.
Yeah, and everything is meticulously cared for. You can tell, like, she some of the like leafier plants she trims, like everything is very nicely kept. There's even like grass growing over most of the floor in the greenhouse, except for like small paths.
Where's my candy?
The plants seem to be just fine with your music. Does not seem to harm them at all.
Nice.
Oh,
So actually, now that I say that, I think I will actually take a performance check to back up what I just said, because if you do badly, maybe they won't take it so well.
butterscotch.
Let me just get my character sheet up. Because, being prepared before game, what's that for?
It's fine. They don't seem particularly harmed by it. You don't notice
Proper
any.
game, though, you could tell.
Yeah, it's fine. He didn't do any harm. He didn't do any good. It was whatever.
Kind of missing a few notes here and there, muttering under breath. Shit balls.
Pretty sure those
Hopefully
are
the old
lyrics.
lady doesn't hear. Hopefully the old lady doesn't hear.
At one point, she does come up and like gives you a look because she definitely heard you, and she's like, and then she goes downstairs.
Yep, just the most innocent
Ears.
smile strumming away.
Those damn big ears. Looney,
Yes,
what time of the day is it?
it's hard to say for sure, but if you ask her, she'll tell you that it's mid-afternoon.
Mid-afternoon. When evening hits, I'm going to ask her if she wouldn't mind me going into her garden.
She says, for someone who was so nice to the old oak, you're more than welcome to go up there.
I'm going to ask her if she would like to escort me and show me around her garden, or if it's one just to wander.
She says she can escort you if you want, but she always just enjoys wandering through and enjoying the plants.
Okay. Is she opposed to clipping?
No, she'll tell you she clips her own plants when necessary. So as long as you don't do any harm, she's fine with you taking clippings.
Lily is acting like a 14-year-old girl that just got invited backstage.
Oh my god.
Yeah. She literally says, I trust you.
Nathalie's fidgeting with her fingers. She's just so excited. She doesn't want to blow up. Oh, just for my scrapbook. And just Scooby-Doo sound scrambles to go get her.
The running tires screechy.
No, the cartoon. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
The
I
sound
know
like
exactly.
flip-flops.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So just let
Rocket's
me know.
yeah, Rocket's making a punching bag. How much are we going to say in
A
terms of
punching bag?
Yeah.
As in literally just for punching?
Yeah. I had
Oh,
like a little like hanging punching bag to practice
Oh,
punching.
20.
Sure.
Oh, you're almost there.
You're saying something, Kate?
No, I was just saying, so when that time comes, you let me know.
Oh,
In the meantime,
well, if there's no...
everybody can...
Yeah, does anyone else have anything they want to ask her or do while you guys are slowly traveling there? Her house doesn't exactly move quickly.
Or in Hal's, guys.
I mean, we're still making better time than we were on ground, so.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Similar time.
Yeah, at
She
least we're
just doesn't
doing
have
it
to
in style.
Yeah, she's slower, but she doesn't have to stop for the Titans. It's not fast.
We've upgraded from
There's
economy.
no need to rush
first
these things, though.
Yeah, that you have done.
Trying to do my common lessons, I got 3.
That makes sense. Actually, no,
Yeah.
it doesn't.
Actually, now
Because
that
now they can communicate.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ironhoof's just really bad at actually learning the language.
Knowing Russ said he would still want me to try.
Yes, yes, he would.
100%.
Can we say that Russet and Ironhoof are doing it in the background?
I can't move anywhere else.
No, as in like
Yeah.
without Russet. Without the player being here. Can we just say that it goes
Yeah.
from a disadvantage into a normal roll?
No, it's always disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah. Wouldn't matter anyway, so roll 3.
Okay. I just wanted to try. See what we can do. Alrighty.
Anyone else have anything?
Are the wizards not interested in the magical moving house?
I'm busy.
Busy with what?
leveling up.
Oh,
Because I wasn't here, because I was dying
Yeah,
in the
remember-
hospital.
that makes sense.
Glad you're not dead. Hurry up.
Eh,
Yeah, hurry your ass. We
no.
love you. We love you. Hurry your ass.
No.
I get it. You guys took quite a while to level up. It's a big level up.
Especially, wizards take forever to do everything.
I gotta look over all the spells and choose choose two.
Woo! 2.
Well,
This
what
is
That
is
was
why
funny.
I use the time in between. Sorry. I use the time in between level ups to decide what my next spell is going to be.
All right, there we go.
I'm interested. I'm just trying not to cough in your ear.
What?
Feeling a little under the weather.
Oh.
I wish it was just under the weather.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
then it sounds like we'll just go straight to evening then. All right. Well, then Nathalie, Granny will let you know that evening has arrived.
Okay. So I will ask her to show me to where I'm going.
So she'll say, "This way, dearie," and she'll kind of do the little waddle that she does to take you up the stairs, and then up the stairs again, and then up the stairs a third time to the very
I'm
top
going
floor of her house.
I'm going to have a little fun with her. And when she goes to start to escort me, I'm going to use my Furbolg magic, and I'm going to turn into a goblin. A little goblin. But a goblin. Version of me. I can get to 3 feet shorter than normal. So 5 foot tall. No, a 4 foot tall goblin.
That's about twice her height.
Love table. Thank God Kopako isn't there.
That's right. And, just like take her arm and help her lean on me as she takes me to her garden.
Yeah.
As goblin.
So she'll just smile as you head up. And she'll tell you to be careful on the stairs. They're a bit steep. When you look at them, they definitely aren't particularly steep. They're steep for her because she's tiny.
Help her.
Yeah. They're also really creaky, because they're made of wood. But the good kind of creaky that you get in like an old house.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Not like they're gonna collapse. This house is like super, super old.
Ah, teenage proof.
Yeah. And then you guys head up to the top floor of her house, which is this giant greenhouse.
It's a
The
greenhouse.
the entire top floor is a greenhouse. And the height of it is basically comparable to the other 3 floors of her house. Because she's got full-grown trees up there.
So
Yeah, so there's basically a pathway kind of meandering through the greenhouse. The rest of it is all plants, grass, trees, like a lot of fruits and vegetables and herbs, flowers.
So, when you experience something, it's almost so good it's scary, and your heart starts to feel heavy and like it's gonna burst out of your chest as it thumps.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the light from the glass hits Nathalie's skin, that feeling hits her. This is the first time she's been in a greenhouse since she left. This is the feeling that she was born under. And she kind of forgets to breathe for a second.
I can't have that.
How do the plants sound?
Wow, there's a lot of plants and they're all very vibrant.
Are they having individual like thoughts, conversations, or are they like in
It
harmony with each other?
Yeah, they're very much in harmony. Yeah, on like immediately on look, you can tell these are very well cared for plants. They all get exactly the amount of water they need, the exact amount of sunlight they need, the exact nutrients they need.
Nathalie is going to take the old lady and gently lift her up to hold her. And just like look at her with her big wolf, watery eyes. And just kind of do the
So when you pick her up, she's startled and goes, "Oh dear!" And then she sees your face and she's like, she kind of just pats you on the shoulder.
I
She
wasn't
can't 'cause
expecting
I'm
her to.
holding.
I was expecting
Well,
her
she
to pat her on
tries,
the
but
head.
well, she tries, but yeah, then she's in the embrace.
Show me everything. Tips.
And she says,
Tips for the clippings.
and she says, my gosh, you really do like plants.
I like it here. I was born in a greenhouse. I was raised in a greenhouse.
And she'll say, how lovely.
It is. It really is. I missed the feeling of how moist it was. The way the light hits your skin. The smell. Gods, I missed this.
She says, I would miss it so much that I decided to bring my greenhouse with me wherever I go.
I don't blame you. Let's Natalie's trying to collect her thought. Don't and just thinking to herself, don't fuck up this opportunity, Nathalie. Don't know when this is gonna come again. Let's start with healing herbs, ones that focus on replenishing energy or diseases that cause weakness.
And she says, oh, I have things that will handle that. And she'll say, this way, dearie. And she'll just kind of head down one of the pathways. And she'll stop and say, this one here is excellent as a tea. It really energizes you. Good after a long day of work.
Is it coffee?
No,
What
it's
about
Tea.
I joke.
What
I
about-
joke.
what about something helps your people with fainting spells or has a lack of energy in their day to day?
She says, she'll point to another one. She says, well, this one promotes blood replenishment, which causes a lot of people to be low energy. She says, runs in my family.
What do you call this illness?
And she says, I've never really thought of a name for it before.
I can understand that. I too find it quite rare. What are their symptoms?
And she says, well, I've noticed it happens to me and it happened to my daughter and my granddaughter.
So it's genetic.
She says, in my family, yeah.
Okay.
She
Tell me
says,
more.
She says, I don't really eat meat, so I lack some of the things that people get from that. Or that's my understanding. So this helps fill in the gap.
Is anemia from low iron.
Exactly. And she says, it's quite tasty when cooked with other vegetables.
Well,
Spinach, isn't it?
Yep, that's correct.
Lee looks and she looks kind of disappointed. Like, oh. And then tries to turn back and be polite and smile. Oh yeah, that's great. Actually, that's wonderful. Can I have some leaves and
She says, you could just have some seeds, and she'll just rifle through her pockets in like the sweater she's wearing, and then eventually she's like, no, that's not it. Was it this one? No. Where did it go? And then eventually she finds, and she pulls out a packet of seeds, and she'll hand it to you.
okay. Got some spinach seeds.
She says, I get the feeling you were thinking of something more robust than that.
There's somebody that I care for that's very they have the same disease as their mother. Looking for something to cure it.
She says, can you tell me more about it?
Sure. Well, mother suffered from it for most of her life. It came out when she became a teenager. It started off slow and gradually got worse. Difficulty doing activities of high stress, anything that would cause them to breathe heavy or their heart to accelerate. They would feel very exhausted very quickly and have fainting spells. But the trade off was an incredible capability to focus.
She says, well, that does sound problematic.
Mother died in her mid-30s, and that was with constant medical care. Now my sister is showing the same symptoms.
She says, then this would indeed be important for you. She says, well, I can recommend some things. I don't know if it'll work for this particular thing, but... And she says, all right, over this way. And she'll head over to another section. The only section of the greenhouse that has is partitioned off.
Okay.
And she'll pull out a small key and unlock the door and head in there. And she says, be careful in here. The plants here are dangerous if consumed without care.
Okay.
Grow up.
Okay.
And she says,
Is it closed off with a beaded curtain?
no, it's actually got an actual door that requires a key. Yeah. And I'll say the moment she opens it, you can tell by the smell, these plants are far more active, let's say, than the other plants.
They smell potent.
Yeah, big time.
Excellent. Now we're talking.
Yeah. So she'll pull something out that you've never seen, It's got several stalks, and on each of them is a different colored bulb. And she says, "This one will only bloom under the exact right circumstances. Otherwise, it stays dormant."
Okay. And
And
those
she says,
circumstances are.
"Well, it depends for each bulb."
Oh, gotta you find out kind of deal.
She says, "So far, I've only been able to figure out how to get 2 of them to bloom." She says, "But from what I could tell, this one," and she'll point to the blue one, she says, "blooms in the extreme cold." And it very much, I made tea with it once, and I couldn't sleep for several days. I had so much energy.
Oh,
And it wasn't just like a light energy or like on the surface. It was I had energy to burn. She says, "I was exercising, I was cooking, I went nonstop." She says,
and it diminished, but did it leave completely, or did it leave a residual
she
strength?
says it lasted for the bulk of the effects lasted for several days, but I felt pretty energized for a couple of weeks after taking it. But I made a pretty strong cup of tea, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
She says, "I have no idea what would happen if you drank it over prolonged periods." And she says, "And this red one will only bloom when the plant is set on fire. The rest of the bulbs will burn, but this one won't."
Okay.
Yeah. She says, "This one, it made me feel warm, my whole body. In fact, it almost felt like I was burning.
That
But
doesn't
my
sound
muscles,"
very positive.
she says, "but afterwards, my back felt amazing." She says, "I have a sore back most of the time. I spend a lot of time hunched over flowers and other plants."
So it soothed your muscles or your
Yeah,
bones.
yeah, both.
Okay. Okay.
She says it was quite unpleasant for a few hours after drinking it, though.
What is this called?
She says, "I have no idea. I've been calling it the rainbow plant because of all the colored bulbs."
And we're seeing 3 different colors at the moment?
There's over 9 colors.
There's 9 colors. Okay. And we're seeing, so she's tried the ice one because that's opened. That was
Yeah, the blue and the red ones are the only ones she's figured out. She says, "I have no idea how to get the others to bloom." She said, "I've tried all sorts of things. That must be really tricky."
okay. Okay. Blue was for energy. Red was for muscle. Pink.
What she actually tried, so we've got it crossed off the list and we don't go over same ground.
Would it be possible to get a clone of this?
She says, "Oh, I can give you some of the seeds." She says the stalks themselves are easy to grow. They're very hardy.
How long does it take to reach maturity?
About a month if you water it every day.
How big is it?
Each of the stalks is about 2 feet in length, and the bulb is like the size of an apple. Before it opens up, the opened up flowers are quite large.
Okay. But we're not dealing with a violet here. We're dealing with a fucking bunch of tulips.
Basically, but they share, all the stalks are together on one plant from the base.
So I would need quite a terrarium to keep this if I was going to grow it on the road and expose it.
Yeah. And she says she's tried different temperatures for the rest. She's tried using the bone meal from the thing, from the skull. It didn't work. She's tried watering them, not watering them. She's tried all the fertilizer she's got.
Okay.
She doesn't know
How many
what the rest
seeds?
need.
How many seeds is she willing to give me?
She'll give you a packet of 10. And she says if you run out, what you can do, and she'll show you on the one that she's got there. At the base of the stalk, you can see that several seeds grow. She says so you can always get more from one that you grow.
Okay, so they produce a lot of seeds themselves.
Yeah, and she says, in fact, they grow. If left unattended, they will spread themselves like a weed.
Okay.
They're very aggressive.
This is terrifying and wonderful. Thank you.
And she says, just be careful. Says not to accidentally introduce them somewhere. She says, though I trust you, you seem good with... She says, I know you're good with plants.
Well, they are part of everything. It's important to respect it.
She says, there it is. And she'll specifically look down to Dohas's little sprout that's hanging from your waist.
Uh-huh. You can't have my pomegranate.
No, quite the opposite. She actually reaches out with a watering can and just puts a couple of drops in there. And Dohas's little spirit seems quite pleased.
Oh, good. She's really very sweet for a sprout. They normally don't have this much personality at this age.
She says, but that's no ordinary sprout.
It's true. All right. Well, Looney, I am going to be meditating and praying in this place till there is no more light, as is custom. And if you just want to give me a list of clippings or seeds that you decide to give me.
Yeah. I'll put that together later, and what I'll do is I'll add it to your existing. I think you've got one.
I do. I have a list. I
Yeah,
have my scrapbook.
that's right. Yeah. So I'll just add it to the herbs and plants thing you've already got.
Okay.
As soon as you come out of the secret, or the special plant room, you hear Sif launching into the solo from Hotel California.
Nice.
I like it.
Such a lovely place.
Lovely place. Such a lovely face. Ready
room at the
the
Hotel
Hotel
California.
California.
Yeah. So I will say, by the way, when you're leaving that room, Natalie, you can see her lock the door, but you can also see her cast a small spell on the door.
Never leave.
Okay. Does she give me any other stuff from that room? Any more fun stuff from the fun room?
Yeah, she'll give you. They are medicinal plants and they're quite strong. I'll put in what they do. They're just the most dangerous one is the one that spreads like a weed.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting to find something this good this soon. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. So, and she'll leave you guys in the garden, but as she walks by Sif, she'll just smile to you and she'll say, the plants seem to like it enough. And then down she goes.
I just picture fucking Pistachio walking next to me with just this like the scrapbook and just like taking his little hands and putting things in little envelopes and just like gluing them to the page and then
I also picture when you're not looking, him taking, if you hand him like 3 seeds, 2 of them go in the thing, 1 of them goes in his mouth.
yeah, I could see that. He's a clock. Okay.
All right then. Yep.
Okay.
Is there anything else anyone wanted?
Just spending as much time.
Yeah, so sadly, Ironhoof, you're trapped in the entry hall. I mean, it's sizable, but yeah, you're not able to go to the rest of the house. I'm afraid.
Unfortunately.
Yep. So you're there with Luke and the wagon, and possibly Phantom if she chooses to be there. All right then. So it does take a couple of days for her to slowly travel, get there. Doesn't move. The house really doesn't move quickly.
Does she knit us all sweaters while we go?
She definitely does knit, but they mostly seem to be sweaters for herself rather than for you guys. Just she doesn't knit quickly. It's a slow process.
Are the needles as big as she is? Just
almost, yeah. And there's the clacking exactly. But she will make you all the meals while you're there, so you guys don't have to cook. There's no meat; it's all vegetables, but
Okay.
very tasty.
Since it takes a couple days, I mean, should we, for sake of brevity, say that the punching bag has been made already?
Yeah, that's fine. He can finish the punching bag on the journey. But yeah, so after a couple of days with her, you'll get to the edge of the expansive blizzards, and she'll say, "I'll have to drop you off here." I can't go any further than that, or my house won't fly.
So it's a limited effect.
Okay.
She says, "Well, it's
snow."
She says it's powered by the snow.
Q.
Yep. So she'll lower you guys down and use the rickety makeshift plank that you guys made last time to get the wagon in and out, along with Luke and the rest of you. And once she set you guys down, she'll point to a direction. You still can't see anything because of the blizzard outside of the clear area where you are because of her house. And she says, if you go that way for a couple of hours, you should find a passageway to the next expanse.
Any chance of large footfalls in between here and there?
She says, I think you should be safe. No problems. He says none of those big fellas are near here.
Alright, well, I guess let's load up. Bundle up in the cart and...
Yeah. And she'll leave you with...
ground.
Yeah, and she'll say, take care, dearies, and travel safely. A danger world out there.
Okay,
She says, it was very nice for me. It's good to have company with nice folks like yourselves.
Nathalie would like to, before she leaves, draw like a symbol for Paylor and Melora and just give a blessing on her greenhouse, plants, and the soil, and and to hope that good things come her way for those that, take care of the God's blessings and all that good jazz. Isn't
She'll
that-
thank you for that,
Sorry.
and she will give you a symbol of her own.
Ooh.
It's basically several rings, but each of them are like made of different branches and vines, and with flowers decorating them.
So, like, is this your God?
She says, "Oh, no, that's my family crest."
Cool. Going on the scrapbook. Actually, her. And she puts it in her hair.
And she says, "You remind me of my granddaughter quite a lot."
Do we like your granddaughter?
She says, "Oh, I loved my granddaughter." And and then she'll say, "All right, take
I
care."
love my granddaughter too.
Oh, your goddamn nose!
Sorry.
Stop huffing pepper.
And she'll also leave, as she starts to head back into her house, she'll say, "I would love for you to visit again." She says, "I'll know if you come back through here. So if you come back through this expanse, wait here, and I will come get you."
Well, we're planning on this being a return trip, so we're not making this a one-way trip. That's for sure.
She says, "Well then, until we meet again, take care." And she'll head back into her house, and then a moment later it'll start back up and start to float away. And as soon as the house isn't above you, the storm returns.
Damn it.
Okay, let's go.
Grandma the Goblin.
The grandma or granny?
She said it was Granny.
Granny the Goblin.
Yep.
What was the name of the Yeti, too?
Hatso.
Hatso.
All right, well, I think you guys said you were going to bundle up, but you would need to because the storm comes back. It's just as bad as it was.
Yeah, figured.
This time we've managed to come back with hot cocoa.
All right. Okay. So you head the direction she pointed for a couple hours. And as you start to go, the storm does start to slowly lessen until as you reach this passageway and travel through it. And once you reach the other side, it is still cold for about an hour before it starts to warm up again to a much more mild climate, to like a cool spring day.
Yay.
That's nice.
Yep. And then off in the distance, I'm just going to read what I wrote here. You'll see a pretty large city. As you start to travel, you notice that you're basically in an area that's relatively narrow in the grand scheme of things. The city is the where you can see is the entire width, and on either side of it is basically cliff walls that go right up into the sky and seem to meet the ceiling, hundreds of feet up. So you're basically traveling through a channel, and to get to the other side, you're going to have to pass through this city.
Does the city look kind or foreboding? Like, what's the vibe?
Well, okay, so I'll read what I wrote for it. So the city that sits ahead of you seems normal at first glance. The buildings are made of stone and wood, roads of cobbled square stones, and there's a sizable stone wall surrounding the city. People and livestock are coming and going through a large entrance that you can see down the road. However, as you get closer, you notice several things of note. First is the strong smell of roasting coffee beans and fresh cucumbers that you can smell even from this far away.
God,
Second,
really expansive hipsters.
No, we're
second
in
is
the
the fact that
expanse of stupidity.
second is the
Sounds
fact
like
that the
the same
clouds,
thing.
yeah, the clouds over the city are a deep purple color, as is the light rain that seems to be falling onto the city. Finally, you see a shockingly large billboard at the entrance to the city. It towers over the walls and the buildings behind it, and has several dozen people standing at its base looking up at it.
What does it
Is
look
the
like?
is the billboard written in a language
Are
that
they-
any of us can read?
What is it doing exactly?
Well, it's too far to read right now, but you could just see it from a distance. It's huge.
All right, let's keep getting.
And how
closer,
many
I guess.
people are staring at it?
Several dozen. And as you get closer, you can see there's a lot of writing on it. And see, people seem to be reading the writing.
What language is it written in? Can we tell now?
Yeah, you could.
People are reading the writing on the wall.
Yes, and it seems to be written in common.
What's it say?
Well, I'll show you. That's what it says.
Oh, it's the rules.
It is the rules.
Oh, I see why
Oh,
it's called the
no.
city of stupid. Is it? Is this city?
No footwear allowed inside jurisprudence.
Hmm.
City limits. So we all get to be barefoot.
Why?
Ironhoof looks at his feet.
I don't see the.
That
oh,
might be a
did you put it
difficult
in
thing
the
to try to
D&D?
get out.
Oh, there it is.
Those shoes are like nailed on.
If you want to read these out to everyone, why don't I read it? So the first rule is no footwear allowed inside the jurisprudence city limits.
hell?
If any
Wait,
footwear will be
but-
burned.
Do horseshoes count?
I don't know. That's up for you to decide. Rule number 2: when someone sneezes, everyone within earshot must say, "Stay away, sneeze gnome." Anyone who does not will get lemon juice squirted into their eyes.
What?
Rule number 3: when greeting someone for the first time, a thumb war is required instead of a handshake. Failure to do so, and the offender will get slapped across the face.
Question: is somebody reading this for Ironhoof because he can't read?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no, we're
Very-
passing this on.
Number 4: when
Serious
entering.
is going to enforce all this.
Well, I guess you'll find out.
Rocket's
when entering the.
jotting it all down.
Yeah, so rule number 4: when entering a building, you must say, "What lovely knobs you have." If you do not, you will be banned from that building for 12 years, 4 months, and 17 days. Rule number 5: all questions must end with "ya see." All questions that do not will be ignored. Number 6: if you say the word cucumber, you must eat a whole cucumber before you are allowed to say anything else. Failure to do so will result in your tongue being stabbed by a sewing needle.
Ow!
Rule number
That's
7:
sewing wrong, by the way.
Shh. 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 Don't correct my grammar and spelling.
Spelling, that's not even grammar.
Don't correct me. All right, there. I don't know what you're talking about. It's clearly
Okay,
spelled
confirmed.
correctly.
We're at the expanse of stupidity.
Yeah, okay. Rule number 7: if you have a cup of coffee, anyone who sees that cup of coffee may ask for a sip. Failure to give them a sip will result in them punching you in the stomach.
Wow.
Rule number 8: no broccoli is allowed in the city limits. Anyone who brings broccoli in will be banned from the city for life.
What the fuck?
It's to prevent farting.
Yeah, do we have broccoli?
I don't believe you do.
Okay, we're
Rule
good.
number 9: if you're here singing, you must clap along. If you don't, you'll be locked in the downer jail for 3.5 hours.
Ironhoof is confused with all the
That
rules.
sounds like a fun spot, actually.
Rule number 10, if someone says your name to you, you have 3 seconds to shout it back to them. If you don't, you have to spin around in a circle for a minute.
Does mind voice count as shouting?
Well, I guess you'll find out.
Oh.
No sarcasm allowed. If you're sarcastic, you have to lick the ground.
Oh, that was targeted at me, the player.
It's not.
I can't turn that shit off.
Is turning around an option?
All right. Rule number 12. All hats must be worn incorrectly. A correctly worn hat gets thrown as far as possible by the person who notices it is worn correctly.
Who's wearing a hat?
Anyone has a hat.
This is bullshit.
Rule
I
number
have a hood.
13. No magic spell use in the city limits. Magic spell use results in being forced to wear a collar of anti-magic for a week.
Wait, no magic. Oh, no,
that
so
could be
no
bad.
magic.
No magic spell use, so no casting spells. Rule number 14. All weapons must have a watermelon stuck under the dangerous parts of them while in the city limits.
What?
All unmeloned weapons are auctioned off to the highest bidder.
Oh, hell no.
We don't have watermelons.
You can just stick it inside my bag.
Sacrifice them.
They won't know.
Rule number 15. All horns and hooves must have socks covering them.
What?
Uncovered horns and hooves get covered in the ugly socks of tuba honking.
Ooh, I want those.
I have no leg socks. What socks, Nate?
Oh, it's like a soft fabric that keeps your feet warm.
3.
All right.
3 tieflings in the group.
I get the socks.
I believe there's I believe there's actually 2 tieflings and a drider in the group, but anyway.
Yeah, well, Ryder now has horns.
Yeah.
And a centaur who has hooves.
All right. Staring contests are serious business. If you start a staring contest, the winner may ask for the possession of one possession of the loser.
Oh,
Failure to hand over the possession will result in a lifetime prison sentence without appeal.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
I have a clarification question on that.
Yes. Yes.
Is it cheating if you sleep with your eyes open?
Hard to say. You'll have to ask someone. Rule number 17. Murder is bad. No murder in the city. If you murder someone, you gotta say sorry and drink a gallon of milk.
What? Wait,
That is
wait,
slapping
time
your
out,
wrist.
time out,
Grossly inappropriate.
time out. Not handing something over after losing a staring contest is life in prison, but murder just makes you drink milk.
A gallon is
Yes.
4 liters
This
of
place
milk. The
fucking
human-
sucks.
All right.
the
Number
human
18.
body's only
Stealing.
able to-
Rule number 18. Stealing is allowed if no one sees. If you get caught, you have to give them all your stuff.
Oh,
Oh fuck
It's an all or
off! I
nothing
hate
game.
this place. I hate this place.
Rule number
Roll
19.
through here.
Rule number 19. No winking allowed in the city limits. If you wink, you have to wear an eye patch over the eye that got closed. Rule 20. All pork in the city must be roasted in the public roasting pit. You are forced to eat all hidden pork in one sitting, and it must be burnt.
Do we still have that
You-
Teklar meat?
Nope,
No,
it's
no,
gone.
it's gone.
No, that rotted.
But
All right.
did we bring any pork with us?
No.
Not
we didn't.
that wasn't Peklar.
Nope.
It depends if you count spam as pork.
I count it as
rule-
ration.
Rule 21. All soup must be eaten cold. Eating warm soup results in 1 week of hard labor.
Ew.
That makes it difficult to prepare soup. It takes a long time for it to let it cool.
All right. Rule 22. Speaking anything but common is not allowed because I don't speak anything else. If you speak common, you gotta wear earplugs for a day to teach you what it's like to not understand people.
I feel like that's racist for some.
If you hold on, you mean if you speak common, you gotta wear earplugs. So you gotta
No, if you speak anything but common.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
written
but you
wrong.
wrote it. If you speak common, you gotta wear earplugs for a day.
No, I said speaking anything but common is. Oh, you did. I did say that. Hang on. Let me fix that.
what the fuck?
And this is, and we have to get past the city. So wait, Goblin Lady said get past the city, and then that's where we get to the one truth, right?
The next expanse, yeah.
This is bullshit.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Rule 23. All people above 3 feet tall must crouch when walking through town. If you don't crouch, you get kicked in the shin.
I think we're about to be some real. I think we're going
wait,
to be
no,
real
you're
big
good.
lawbreakers here.
All right. Rule 24. If you hear someone play music, you must pay them something. It can be anything. If you don't pay them, you get their name painted on your forehead for a month.
That one almost is in my favor.
Rule number
that
25.
will be in Sif's favor.
Spilling food is not allowed. Spilling food results in being made to drink a magic potion that makes all food taste like ash for a week.
Didn't you already use that for something else?
I did not.
We lost that potion.
Pretty sure the food and ash thing was something you already put in something else.
I don't think so.
It was part of the punishment for one of the punishments in Techtopia.
Hey, stop remembering. You said I already used that.
This place
But all
fucking
people above
sucks.
3 feet tall must
Okay.
crouch.
Is there a
Go
way
fuck
to
yourself.
just okay? So what I gather is we're supposed to go past the city to get to the whole one true thing, right? So like,
I have a
we just
suggestion.
go around.
As I mentioned earlier, this city is literally between the two walls that the channel that this expanse is, so you will have to go through the city.
All right. Rocket, how fast can you make put a plow on the front of our horse?
What?
Yeah,
think
how
we're just-
fast can I
I
make a
think-
plow to go on the front of the horse buggy?
I think what we need to do is just like zombie movie this thing. Go as fast as we can to get to the other side.
Do we even know how big the city is?
It's large.
That's
God.
bullshit that we all have to crouch except Nyx.
To do lot, it's a perfect town. Here we have
Someone
some
can
No, this
rules,
place-
right
What is this?
This place is untenable. Like
Who even ruled this
there's
place?
nothing
Actual.
you can do to-
Well, welcome to this the plain stupidity.
This place
I don't
is
know if you need
bullshit.
help to know all rules.
This isn't stupidity. This is just being a dick.
Yep, which is why I say let's operate on the principle of laws don't matter if you don't get caught.
Yes.
How's that gonna work for some of the taller people here? It's just
No,
gotta-
that's what I mean. If you don't get caught,
Ow, 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 ow.
we're going to.
We need to put some kind of
we're gonna Blues
megaphone on
Brothers this
top.
bitch, is what I'm saying.
Tiff, we need to put a speaker on top so that when we were plowing through everything,
Oh, I
you
can
can just bang,
You don't know what a speaker is.
He's actually
Besides, I
saying
can make
megaphone.
myself loud with magic.
Yeah.
We can't use because these rules are horseshit.
Like I said, let's just break all the rules and move too fast for the law to catch us.
Let's just.
We're gonna Blues
We
Brothers
won't
this bitch.
be too tall because we're all sitting in the cart. Therefore, we are not walking through town. It'll be according to the rule.
Just need to get through. Just need to get through. Just need to get through.
You get through.
Yeah, no, we're gonna. Yeah, it's so many miles across. It's night and we're wearing sunglasses.
106 miles to Chicago. Dark.
We got
Wearing
we got a full tank of gas. It's dark and
half
we're
a pack
wearing
of cigarettes.
sunglasses.
Fucking love
Thank
Blues
you.
Brothers. That movie was
Oh.
That's what I
Oh.
mean. We're just gonna move as fast as we can and hope that their laws are so incomprehensible that they're unable to enforce them. Because for most of the stuff we'll be doing,
There's no laws about riding
So
a
we're
cart
not
through
going to
town.
follow. So no. So
We're
no
just-
follow any.
We're just gonna
we try not to kill anyone.
Don't kill anyone. Just get through here.
How long can I build a plow
It's gonna
to
take a
connect to the cart?
Yeah,
That's
no, that was me joking. We don't have this. Is
I want to.
You don't have the tools to do that. nor the knowledge.
If they don't get out of the way of the giant two-headed fire and ice breathing horse, that's their problem.
With a tiefling rocking out on top of both of them.
I mean, yes, no, I will absolutely rock out on top of the.
You gonna
on
be
top of the
like,
cart.
oh, like Mad Maxing this shit?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So Iron Hoof in cart or outside naked?
I mean, you can move pretty quick.
But if Iron Hoof outside, Iron Hoof must crouch and wear socks.
No, you don't. Don't listen to this.
Why?
Gotta get through it. Just gotta get through
Because
it.
these rules
Okay.
are dumb. I mean, all rules are dumb, but these ones are real dumb.
Okay.
I don't even have a problem with authority like she does, and I still think these rules are dumb.
Hey, Sif.
Mhm.
Hey, Sif. Hey,
Don't make me channel Brendan Lee Mulligan here.
hey, Sif.
Yeah.
Hey. By the way, can you do a minor illusion to your guitar so that it spits out fire every time you strum it?
I mean, theoretically, yes, but why?
Because it'd be awesome.
He wants to do a Mad Max thing.
You want a Mad Max so fucking bad.
Yes.
He does.
What is this angry Max you speak of?
But yeah, I agree. I agree with Ocelot. Let's just we're gonna get in trouble anyway. I feel like so. Let's fuck it.
Oh god, this rule's made by somebody who never fucking matured past 12.
Pretty much.
First twist. It was a child all along.
I
Oh
guess
god.
you want to know what my theory about the 3-foot rule?
But
Lord Farquaad.
oh my god.
Yeah.
No god.
Oh, sorry, I should have mentioned, by the way, all the people here are halflings. Did I not mention that?
You did
Oh,
not
no.
mention that. That
Yeah.
makes sense now.
Really, Looney. Really.
You gotta do this while Kevin's not here. God dang it.
I can't control that.
I know.
So yes, Lord Farquaad.
Gotta.
So just to clarify, you guys are not planning on following any of the rules?
I think we can follow the
Well,
ones that
we
have
are-
the easiest.
We're not breaking
Easiest time
any
just
of the
kinda faking.
rules. Following is another. I suppose it's a matter of
We're gonna get
how many
in
are
trouble.
being broken.
Yeah,
So
it's
so
very
long as we're
much
not
the-
breaking
it's not,
them,
it's
we're
not a
not
rule if they
not
don't catch
following.
us.
I think if we
Uh,
could just follow the ones that allow us to cross through this with quickly as possible, it'll be fine. Which is the person with the hoofs wears socks, and we just stay hidden in the cart and don't interact with anybody.
We
How about
have
that? That sound good?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Question: do we have socks?
I don't know. Do we have socks that can fit a horse?
I know for a fact that you have several mismatched socks made by Sif.
Yes.
There we go. We could just follow. We can make it look like we're following the rules and get out of here as quickly as fast as we can.
All right, then I'm disguising self.
Iron Hoof will wear the socks, but he hates it, but he'll wear it.
All I see is
I do
I
have
end up
some
just
spare
trying to
socks
kick
that I
the
made.
socks off like a dog.
Need to get out of this.
All right, so just to clarify, is that the extent of your prep work, is to put socks on Ironhoof?
We're also going to
Yeah.
shut the
No,
blinders on the cart.
Now here's the thing: no footwear is allowed inside, but socks are required on hooves.
And horns.
I'll take the I'll
That's
leave my
a
shoes in the cart.
contradiction right there.
Also, I have
I don't know.
horseshoes. I don't know if those count. As
They're going to be covered by the socks. I don't think it matters.
okay.
I'm gonna keep my footwear just off in the cart. I'll actually abide by that one.
Good thing is nobody knows our names, so we don't
so
necessarily have to do this.
Don't look anyone in the eye. Don't say anything.
I'm going
Don't
to wear
have a
my
cup of coffee out.
gonna wear my cloak with the hood up and just gonna hide in the cart.
And we'll
Sif
clap, and we
looks
clap
like-
along with Sif's playing of the music.
Ironhoof will just ignore everybody as best he can, unless he is forced.
Yep. So long as she's playing music, I think everyone has to be clapping as we pass by.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, no magic spell to be used in the city
So no
limits.
spell.
So,
So
no
yeah.
disguise self.
Yeah, no magic. Just
No, yeah, no magic.
just.
I sure hope one of us doesn't have this whole problem with not being able to not cast magic.
Maybe we can get out of the city in one day and we don't have to worry about it, and you can just go explode when we're out.
You know what would be funny? Is if you just blow up the sign. Watch the chaos rain.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll make another song.
We have to come back. We have to come back through here.
Yeah.
Let's
I
not
just
let
wanna
our
get-
faces be known.
Yeah.
I mean, if the rules are not
At which
written,
point the rules will probably be different because
If the rules are different when we get back, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I mean, if the rules are not written, then they cannot blame us. Just a thought.
Can we just get this over with, please?
Okay, so all your weapons in my bag. Everybody, as we're riding across the city, we're all closing our eyes, except for the driver of the horse.
What driver? It's just Luke.
Pretty much.
yeah, no, we're just gonna tell Luke go. Don't look anyone in the eye.
Wait, what if he plows through a building or something?
No, somebody needs to
It's-
direct him. He's gonna do something stupid if nobody directs him.
Probably someone who could talk to him.
Yeah, and we're not stopping for snacks, apparently.
Preferably somebody who can communicate to him, but
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
no, we're not stopping in
Or-
this place.
Or somebody who is least affected by these dumbass rules.
We don't have to walk. We don't have to crouch if we don't walk. And since we're all sitting,
Yeah,
we
and
don't have
Sif
to
is just
crouch.
gonna play her guitar and sing a song the entire time.
That
To
might
It
force
says all people.
Everyone to either pay us or clap along.
It says all people have to crouch. But horses are exempt. Horses are not a people.
What?
Ooh, okay.
What? Horses are not a people.
There's gonna be something we've overlooked.
I'm
I can-
currently
I
going
can
through
feel
this
the-
right now.
Asinine.
I feel like
I can feel it. I can feel the bad omen with this shit.
something bad's gonna happen. I'm just going.
Something's gonna happen, and we're gonna have to deal with the fallout.
No.
Also, we
Which
should.
is why we have Plan B, which is also Plan A, called Cheese It.
Yep.
I would say as a precaution, everybody should remove their shoes while sitting in the cart too, just in case they stop us. Except for you, you got nice cozy socks.
I guess. Who wants to drive the cart so Luke doesn't just ram over people?
I believe
Sif looks like her, but as a human. And she's gonna recline on top of the.
It said don't cast in city limits, right?
It said no magic spell use in the city limits. Take that
So-
for
Use
what
it-
you will.
So I'm gonna say because you use it
Figure
outside,
out
it
that I'm
might be
doing
fine.
it.
it's still in effect once we go into the city, so it's still being used. So
Eh, they have to notice that I'm doing it.
What was the punishment again? I gotta.
If you-
Oh yeah, one
No
anti-magic collar. For using magic. For a week.
Like I said, they gotta catch us. And if they're too
Yeah.
busy clapping along to the song I'm singing,
Sure. Yep. Let's
we're
do it.
gonna
Let's
malicious
get.
compliance this bitch.
Let's just compliance our way through this godforsaken city.
Yeah.
I'm doing a little prayer to the god of travels for safe passage. Holy shit! I need nothing to go wrong. I don't want to spend any time here.
oh boy.
All right. Well,
Okay, we
you see at the end.
long song.
At the entrance to the city, I will say you see that there's a guard there, and he's talking with everyone who tries to enter.
Why are you clapping now? Nobody's singing.
Reactively.
Sif's gonna be playing as we approach.
Oh, okay.
She wants to see if this bullshit applies as outside the city limits as it does inside.
It doesn't seem like it. So, the guard who seems to be just outside the city, and he stops you when you approach, and he says, "Have you read the rules?"
That was a lot of reading, man. I don't know if I can remember all that.
He says, "Well, rules are rules. If you break the rules, you'll face the punishment." And he says, "And don't try thinking that you can just do it and no one will see. You'll get caught. We get people all the time with that."
What?
He says, "The bar is always watching."
That's ominous.
What is the bar?
I didn't know bars had eyes, man.
Who sets the bar around here?
And he says, and it's specifically to you guys keep asking him questions, and he's like, "If you were inside the city, you needed to end each of those with 'you see.'"
So
I don't see any bar here,
don't
though,
need
man.
to slap him across the face right now. We're not greeting us with a thumb war.
No.
Okay, good.
He says, "Once you're in the city, you got to follow the rules, and the bar's always watching. The bar is the organization that moderates the rules."
Above table, I get a feeling it's an actual bar, and the people who make these rules are drunk.
Drunk. I feel like even a drunkard would make this.
If people were drunk, it would just make sense.
I feel like there'd be a level of drunken logic to it, but this feels like nonsense. Again, this feels very childish.
Do you say that out loud?
No.
We were just having an above table conversation.
That's why I'm just checking. Yeah, so he'll tell you the bar is always watching, and if you break one of the rules, you will get caught.
So what if one were to walk into a bar?
You forgot to end with "you see."
We're not inside the city yet.
I know, but I better start practicing. Because I know somebody. I just got a feeling somebody's gonna do it, and they're not gonna say "you see," and we're just bam. We're stuck here for
This is what
longer
we're
than I
gonna
want
do.
to.
We're not gonna look at anyone. We're not gonna talk to anyone. We're not gonna ask any questions. We're not gonna fucking. Oh God, I hate this place already.
He says,
This
"Well, if
one's-
you're confident that you've read the rules and you understand, you're free to enter." And like he'll move aside.
One more question before we go. How wide across is the city?
He says if you're traveling at a standard horse and carriage rate, it will take about a week to cross the city. It's quite long.
Oh God.
What if we're not traveling at a standard horse and carriage rate?
And he says, "I suppose it would take less time then."
We are going to hell.
What, Joel? What, Joel? No, don't. Desif Iris says, could ask about my voice, Nay? If that's allowed, Nay?
You can ask.
I can't talk common enough.
Does
Maybe just keep to yourself. Oh God, she's gonna have to try and play for a week solid.
We are going to fucking hell. This is gonna suck.
You don't have to sing, so that's always a good thing about it. You can just strum along.
Just do as much as you want. We're gonna be here for a week. It's fucked either way.
This is about to become an unfun place.
I think the first hint was very obvious.
DM.
Yes.
You realize my character is about to have an aneurysm from this, right? A week without casting magic after just passing through, after all she's had to hold in across the expansive blizzards. This is untenable.
That's why he's asking if you're ready to enter. I would advise you to cast magic now.
Probably want to get that all out of your system right now.
Yeah. Go bust.
Yes.
You know, Mecca is going to have an aneurysm.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have an aneurysm going.
You guys will be fine.
Oh, you say that.
I know somebody's gonna mess up and we're gonna get
All right. Well,
stuck.
if I'm allowed to start casting magic before we go in,
Nothing stopped you. You're not in the city. You literally just watched the rules not apply to this guard. He asked you questions. He didn't say you see. So you know the rules are not in effect yet.
And we didn't have to be doing a thumb war and greeting.
Yes. You've already seen several rules not be applied yet.
are there large rocks about?
Oh, yeah. There's literally a giant wall of stone.
Sif's gonna start catapulting them at the billboard.
All right, so when the first rock hits the billboard, it pings off with like a loud metallic sound. And then the rest ping off in subsequent. And the guard will literally say, "I've never seen anyone do that before."
It's not in the rules that you can't do it.
He says, "You're right, it's not." And also, you're not in the city, so the rules don't apply.
There. All right. Is everyone ready to go? Boots off.
No.
All right. What else do we? What else do we need to clear
Let me
up?
grab a couple extra socks and fucking.
Man, this is gonna be like back in the forest, not wearing any shoes.
Because Sif, you realize she now has to wear 2 pairs of socks just on her head because of this bullshit.
Yep. All right, I'm wearing socks on my head too. It's stupid.
Wearing socks on my feet, and I hate it.
This is really.
I want to go back to Dactopia.
Take your bets. Which player will have an aneurysm first?
God, it's like he's trying to make every expanse worse than the previous.
Hey, what was wrong with Granny?
Nothing.
No, blizzards. Granny was lovely.
Granny seemed nice, but problem. Granny is the only existence in that plane of existence.
What about there's the Yetis? There's also other stuff you didn't see.
They made us drink piss.
That is true, they did. Well, actually,
they didn't make us.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Language.
They tricked you into doing it. Yeah, some of you didn't trust the obvious trick and didn't do it.
I fully believed it
I'm
made
sorry,
us.
but that's one of those boundaries that I don't cross.
Yeah. Some of you saw it for what it was and didn't fall for it.
Alright. Into hell.
If this is hell, oh my god.
Oh boy.
We're in hell,
You know what
Michigan.
there isn't a law against lighting the entire place on fire.
Yep. Yep.
Could constitute as murder.
No, that's only if somebody dies as a result.
Drink a gallon of milk.
That is only if anyone dies.
All right. He will hand you guys a small little, like, mini version of the rules so you can keep them with you for easy remembering.
Arnav just stares at it.
Zaraka just tears it up. Hate this place.
Weeks journey in this place. Let's get it over with.
So if we go with jogging pace, then that means that we can get across in half a week.
And actually, the guard will give you guys some advice. He says if you're just looking to leave, just head down the main road. Go straight through the whole city.
Thank you, Nay.
Alright, good luck.
Do you enter the city?
Yep, we follow the basic rules and enter the city.
All right. So you enter the city. Yeah. All right. You enter the city, and less than 1 minute into being the city, you hear an alarm as some kind of wooden thing flies down to you. Says broken rule, and then socks appear on Luke.
Oh, right. We forgot about Luke.
Nobody put socks on Luke? I knew it. It happened immediately. All right.
Well, we got socks.
No, but you know what this means, right?
Yeah, I've already got my boots off.
We were focused on ourselves. We totally forgot about Luke.
Yeah. So Luke is now wearing socks. That, when he walks, makes it sound like someone's playing the tuba badly.
I want to keep those socks. I just want
He no longer needs the socks. They're being incinerated.
All right, then. Yeah, the rest of you put socks on, so you guys are good. No, you're not doing any of the other things that you're not allowed to do as of right now. So
shoes are off on everybody else. Yep. So we got that. We got music playing, so Rocket is clapping to the music.
All right.
You only have to clap to singing.
Oh.
Okay.
If you hear someone play music, you must pay them something.
Crouching.
So yeah, you all now must pay Sif something, anything, or have Sif's name painted on your forehead for a month.
Wait, hang on.
I'm just gonna write down the name onto Sif's head, onto Rocket's head, just so that he doesn't have to.
Okay, then. Wait. That's one way to go about it.
What?
Oh yeah, play them something. You gotta pay.
Yeah, it applies to us too.
It does.
Damn it!
Yep.
So let's not play music the entire time.
That's fine. I'm fine with this. Rocket's okay with just having a painting on his forehead for now. It's nothing serious.
I mean, is this actually happening?
Just give her a gold piece from our stockpile, and then it just goes.
It can literally be anything. It literally says it can be anything.
I give her one of my rations there.
It can be
that counts.
It can be a
hair a compliment.
You know what? That counts.
Literally, it's.
Good work, Nate.
I give her a baggie of my trail mix with flower seeds and dried peaches and a variety of nice little munchy things.
Oh, that's really good.
Man, I'm just doing the piece of hair thing.
What was Ironhoof giving Sif?
A ration.
I was gonna give a ration, but then you said a compliment, and I'm like, good work, Nate.
Well then you just
and
spoke
my voice!
But you can't not speak out loud.
Fuck.
One of those little wooden things comes flying down and puts a pair of earplugs in Ironhoof.
I'm resisting the urge to rage right now.
Please continue to resist. We don't
move now. Move as fast as we can.
Let's just keep going.
So Luke continues at a pace. So let me clarify. You are playing music right now?
Sif is, yes.
All right. So as you travel through the city, you guys get tossed let me just roll some dice here to see what you get tossed from the people who hear you play music. You get this much. You get 46 copper coins,
Woo!
5
That's
tomatoes
not money.
Ooh.
that splatter on the wagon, and a box of something. It's nailed shut.
Oh,
We'll take a
What's
look
in the
at
box?
it later.
I forgot my laundry.
So so as you're traveling, that's what people toss you as they hear you playing. You also hear several people say in common, genuinely just compliment your music.
Well, this is doing nice things for my ego. We need to move faster.
Unfortunately, I don't think exhausting Luke by going really fast is going to help in this situation. This is a week's travel.
Well, we can go at a trot. That won't exhaust him.
Yeah, we can go to trot then. Just, I don't know, even like, this place sucks.
Yeah. As you're, I will say, as you guys travel through the city, the first several hours, other than people tossing stuff to Sif as she plays, it's pretty uneventful. Other than those, also the 2 infractions.
Oh no, I gotta wear those earplugs
A day, 1 day. Yeah, and the rest of you, you're now hearing a combination of Sif play and the tuba from Luke walking.
He's definitely using the tuba as like a time signature.
I mean, he's walking at a consistent pace. It would be a very consistent tuba beat, so to speak.
You got an accompaniment.
His name is Tuba Beat.
Yeah. So I will say, as you are traveling down, you see that throughout the city there are buckets of cucumbers all over the place.
Polka Beat.
Yeah.
As
There-
my maracas go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom, chicky boom.
Look, I love the mask. Don't even start with that. But yeah, buckets of cucumbers are all over the city. You occasionally hear distant clapping. You don't actually hear the singing that's causing the clapping because it's louder than the clapping, but you hear clapping. You see several people walking around with swords with watermelons stuck on the end. Yeah.
I mean, at that point, I don't carry a sword at all.
That's so heavy.
Them's the rules.
What function does a watermelon sword provide you?
It stops someone from stabbing someone with it.
Yeah, but if you can't stab someone with it, why are you carrying it? That's what a sword is for.
Well, I mean, if you need to, you just stab through the watermelon and you stab the person.
If anything, it's an interesting conversation starter.
I don't know,
We're not
watermelon's a
dead
tough one.
here.
I don't know, if you hit somebody with a watermelon, I think it hurts still.
Oh, high five.
Probably. Yeah, so as you guys are traveling, you do at some point hear someone sneeze.
Stanley, sneeze
fuck
down!
me. Stay away.
Yes, please, no.
Hey!
Wolf.
Well,
He's already got the earplugs.
Already got the earplugs in. He couldn't hear him.
yeah, you're not within earshot of it. You didn't hear
You
anything.
can't hear it. So, we're just gonna keep following the rules. Let's keep going. Just follow the rules and keep going.
All right. Well, seeing as you're not going to speak to anyone, then you guys are fine. So you spend the next couple days completely uneventfully. And on the 3rd day, you pass by, in the center road, a pit the size of a building. It's not that deep, it's just really wide, and you can see there is dozens of roasting pigs in there.
That must be the.
Yep, that's the roasting pit.
Roasting pit.
Yep.
That must
And
be
you
the
just-
pig pit, see?
Yeah, and you can see a lot of people just kind of gathering around, like communally eating roast pork.
We're gonna go around the pit, right?
Hey, that looks good.
Yeah,
we should
we're
get some
going.
of that.
We're just gonna go around and keep going.
Yeah, we're not making pork anytime soon.
When you get to the pit, Luke does stop.
No, Luke.
Luke.
Luke, no, please.
You can literally see drool coming out of his 2 mouths.
We'll get you at different meats.
Nothing in the rule book says that he can't eat first. We just
I don't want to be here long enough for anyone to try to talk to us.
don't look anyone in the eye, and if anyone tries to say anything to you, thumb war them, and then after
Does DM your call? Did would Sif have gotten herself a pair of sunglasses in Techtopia?
Didn't you say? I swear you did say that. You did when you got your leather jacket.
Yeah, fair enough. I just wasn't sure if I had done that or not. She's definitely wearing them, and they are definitely like the mirrored kind.
Of course they are. Sure, yeah, you got the mirrored sunglasses.
he wears sunglasses at night.
Why did you say it was morning?
What's the next line, Joel?
I don't.
I dare ya.
No one
Hey,
knows
you.
this line. That song is unknowable.
We've already established this.
Unforgettable. I
All right.
have no idea what the next line is.
Well, at this point, see, I'm going to roll for Luke to see if he has the willpower to resist the pork.
God, Luke. Come on.
He is, of course, a horse.
You can lead a horse to pork.
And then expect him to eat it.
I believe the saying is you can lead a horse to water, but you can't teach him how to fish.
What the what?
A quote from somewhere. I don't know from where.
No, it's a Malfour.
Yep, it is.
I love them because they're awesome.
Against all odds, Luke resists the call of the pork.
Oh.
And he walks around the pit with one of his 2 heads focusing on where he's going and the other head staring into the pit the entire time. The drool pouring out of his mouth. But you continue on without stopping.
How many days has it been?
This is the 3rd day.
Okay. Almost halfway there.
Yep. So, several hours later, in the early evening of the 3rd day, you come across a checkpoint on the road.
Please no.
What?
You come across a checkpoint.
Okay.
Um,
You have to go through the checkpoint.
Yeah. They don't even ask any questions. They just kind of seem to be checking.
We go through the checkpoint. We don't stop.
Yeah,
Are they looking at punishments? Making sure that they're being enforced?
pretty much.
Well, I
They
don't
know
have
that
the
they-
I don't have the earplugs anymore, so I'm just
That's your punishment's over. The second 24 hours passed, they literally disappeared.
So did we remember to put socks onto Luke after?
Yeah, Luke is.
He's still wearing the tuba socks.
Okay.
Please put some normal socks on him if we can.
How long is that tuba socks thing for again?
I'm sorry, but I can't actually knit large enough socks for him yet.
Okay.
There's no time limit for the tuba hockey socks, but
I believe at night we would have swapped them out for big socks if
Do
we
we
could.
even have socks big enough for him? Like, do
Alright. Guess so.
Anyway, yeah, they are checking to see the rules are being enforced. They know that broken rules will get caught, but sometimes people try to, get out of their punishment early. So that's literally what they're checking for.
Boo.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just keep going. I want through this place as fast as possible. It's already giving me a headache.
Yeah. But you guys aren't on their list because you currently have, other than Luke, wearing the socks. So you're good.
So how many days has it been?
This would be 3 days now. It's on the 4th day you pass. You continue down the road. You're not stopped by anything, but you do notice a very large building that has a sign that says "The Bar," and then underneath it says "It's always watching."
No, just don't bother. Just don't
Just
bother.
not bothering anything. There's a huge urge to flip in the birds, but not doing it.
All right then. The remaining 3 days go uneventfully.
Thank God.
With each passing day, Sif gets more and more irritable.
Well, that would make sense.
Alright. Once we are outside the city limits?
Yeah, so the moment you step out of the city limits, you see there's another guard on the other side. He looks a lot like that first guard. And he'll say, "Safe travels."
Yep. Thank you. Okay, we're outside the city.
That was an endurance test for sure.
Do the socks disappear?
They do, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I wanted it.
So as soon as she's through, Sif is like just each sock off of each horn, one after another, staring the guard right in the eye.
Yep.
He doesn't react particularly.
Then she
I
flips
tries-
the bird.
Iron Hoof tries to kick off his socks.
I collect the socks.
No, don't kick them off. We can just take them off normally.
Yeah, specifically when Sif flips him the bird, he actually laughs and he says, "Yeah, I get that a lot."
I'm flipping off the city as well, actually.
Who runs that place? It's awful.
Do you ask him that?
Assuming
Yeah.
We're outside the city, right?
We're outside the city, so I'm going to ask him who runs this place.
He'll tell you the bar does, and he says if you're asking about the rules, he says every year a 12-year-old child is allowed to make one rule for the city.
Wow. This is...
That's some special kind of dumb.
That is a very, very intensive level of dumb.
This place really lives up the name of the plane. I gotta say.
He says, "Oh, you mean stupidity?" He says, "I can see why people think that."
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyways, we're just gonna go now, please.
He says, "Oh, I have no intention of stopping you. You're not in the city. You're not breaking any rules.
Yep.
Have a good day."
You too, buddy.
Good luck with your society.
Where's fine?
He says, "Hey, we don't really have much crime."
Don't really have much of anything else either.
Wait a second. That bar thing is magical. How come that thing doesn't get freaking slapped with an anti-magic thing?
He says, "Because they're not casting a spell."
Let's just...
And he'll point to the nearby billboard.
Let's just not think about it too hard and let's keep going.
Oh, I'm going to get these fucking socks off of me.
As we're gonna get the socks off, we're gonna take off the socks, put on the boots, and just go. Never think about this until we have to think about it.
Maybe it'll find a way to bypass this place on the way back.
All right then. Yeah. So he'll literally say, "Good luck on your journey" as you leave.
Thank you.
All right. So it only takes you. It only takes you about another hour to leave the expanse behind completely. It really is just that basically the whole city. And then it opens up to the next expanse.
We
It's
know
the first
nothing
time we've
about.
been to Expanse
What-
that we
so
don't bother to
We
explore.
went northbound? Quote unquote?
Where?
So which direction is past the expanse of stupidity?
Who can say? You have no way of knowing.
Yeah, we don't know what expanse we're about to walk into because we couldn't
Yeah.
ask anyone any questions.
We know that we're heading north, right?
You just knew you were heading across.
Yeah.
So we don't know which direction.
Nope.
I'm because I'm looking at the map and like some of the directionals, like we were supposed to be able to hit the expanse of civilization past the blizzard of plains, but how far past the blizzard of plains in which direction?
Well, keep in
It's
mind,
causing.
Void Dragon shifts a lot of stuff.
All right.
And things tend to not stay where you thought they were.
All right. I'm moving the whole chart down 12 columns.
Okay.
Anyways,
All right. So yeah, you head to the next expanse, the expanse of civilization.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, you didn't have to move it.
There it is. Okay, that's what I was questioning. All right.
I mean, your character does not know that, but yes, that's where you're heading. You were told the location that you were looking for. Granny told you it was across stupidity, so you know that much actually.
So this has to be the one truth.
Well, where that library is anyway.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Viverina and her.
Yeah. So as you head into the next expanse, it opens up to be a volcanic plain. So you can see small, well, actually not that small, little occasional rivers of lava that kind of pop out of the ground as it pours by.
So
There's
freaking
ash.
Mordor?
Yeah. Well, that part of Mordor anyway.
Ah, jeez.
Yep. But off in the distance, you can see a large round city, and in the center of it, a very tall tower. Square, completely metal, or it looks to be completely metal, and there's no windows on it.
who wants to bet that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Any takers on that?
Nah.
So
Yeah,
again, Mordor.
Is there an eye on top of the tower?
No, that'd be ridiculous.
Just sorrowful.
Okay. We need to be a little more careful from here out.
Mm-hmm.
All iron tower.
I said metal.
Yeah, he said metal, not iron. Is
Yeah,
it polished?
it's
Is
a
it?
metal.
It is very reflective. It looks like it's reflecting the light big time.
Okay,
Oh,
so we're
okay.
basically it's a big metal skyscraper is what we're
Mhm.
seeing.
Yeah. But noticeably no windows.
So just to be clear, we gotta get in there and find a book with no stuff written on
On the
book
inside,
pages.
yes. But probably it's gonna
Probably.
have cause a flashback.
And anything else we can find while we're there.
Arena, other giants.
Oh,
Ideally,
they're
if we
easy
can.
enough to notice. Sure. If we're lucky. Anyways, we need to, I think, hang back and observe.
Okay. So you head towards the
Yep.
To the city.
Are there gates?
Yeah, there are.
Are people moving back and forth freely, or
Yeah, it looks like it. They're checking some kind of pass. It looks like.
there
Are
we
any
go?
of those one truth symbols?
Yeah, on the guards for sure there are. They're wearing similar to what you saw before in their other territory, white and red armor.
This
So
looks like the place.
we need to, one, know what kind of pass they're checking, and two, figure out how to either fake it or make new ones. Like either steal some or fake them. Should I do my whole turn into a guard thing again?
Oh, by the way, the guard specifically that is at the gate looks like. Hang on, I just gotta.
Oh.
Take what they look like for whatever you want. But this is one, and there's two of them. So this what one of them looks like, and they're about 8.5 feet tall.
Okay,
Oh.
that's a little tricky. I don't think I can. Well, not that much shorter.
Got a horn on their head?
They do.
Single horn?
Mm.
Yep, single horn.
But they're not
Hey, how come they're not
giants.
wearing
Size?
socks on their horns?
Grandpa.
Can I fake the height with this guy's self, or
No, he's too tall for that.
You can only get up like an extra foot above or below your original height.
I mean, I'm 6 foot tall.
Yeah, these guys are like
8.
the shorter one. The female, she's about 8.5. He's like 9-ish, 8.5, almost 9, just shy of 9.
Hmm.
What are they, like half tiefling, half giant?
They look like something, but I don't think they're tieflings.
I feel like they are some sort of giants.
So that's the trouble. If it was like baseline humans or close to it, I could disguise myself as one of the guards, sneak in, steal passes.
Mm.
Any suggestions? Any?
It's a tough call because we don't know. I don't know. Do we get an idea of their vibe? Are they like hostile to others, or
They seem very focused on their job, so you can see they're checking everyone comes up, they ask if they've got a pass, they check the pass, and as soon as they've got the pass, they just let them through.
and who are the people with passes?
Everyone who's tried to go through has had passes. You see humans mostly. You see a couple of people that are the same race as whatever these guys are. You also see like a handful of mixed other races coming and going.
Okay.
But everyone who has a pass.
We need the passes.
And from here, can we see what the passes look like?
They seem to be some kind of card-like thing. Reflective. They're basically laminated cards.
Okay.
And you notice the people's faces are on them.
Wait, what?
They're the equivalent of a driver's license, basically. They've got their photo on it and everything.
Oh.
Okay. So
A photo.
maybe the simple principle best is just ask about getting a pass.
Mm.
I don't think we need to overthink this. I think we just gotta ask how we can obtain a pass.
I'm still not going to look like me because we are known to
The cult.
the cult. We need to at least pretend, have plausible deniability that we're totally not those people.
Okay.
All right.
Who's coming with me? Because I know I'm going to be the one doing the talking.
Uh, sure. I'll go with you. Keep the hood up and just talk.
Right. Sif's just going to make her look like a baseline human.
All right. When you approach, he says, the man says, "Do you have a pass?"
Oh, I don't. We're new around here. We've just come a long way, and we don't know much about this place. What kind of pass are you talking about? And like, is there a way we could get one, like, legally and officially, and just we don't want to break any rules or anything.
He says, "Oh, if you don't have a pass, I can't let you in right now. I'm afraid. You can get a pass. All you have to do is," and he'll pull out some paper. He says, "Fill out this application, and sometime in the next several months, it will be reviewed. And if you're meet the criteria for one of the reasons for being issued a pass, you'll be issued a pass."
I mean, thank you. I guess we'll wait. I guess, and she'll take it and be thankful and leave and.
Yeah. So you see the
And her
paperwork.
look immediately sinks into, okay, so this is going to be a whole fucking thing.
Yeah, so I will say you can see on the paper basically the reasons for getting a pass are like on business for the Path of the One Truth, merchants, mercenaries, and if you have family that already lives in the city.
Okay.
I mean, we've played the Mercs angle before. But we're going to have to forge something because there's no way we're waiting.
No, several
We'll be
months is way too
rejected.
long.
And just a reminder, if we do decide to what's it called, forge something, we don't actually have to use it. Just means that it's hard to get a new one.
What?
What?
I have to clear that up. I don't think
We're talking about making forgeries.
Yeah. Last time we used the forgery that didn't go so well. We looked at it going, it doesn't. Let's see if it goes, but we don't actually have to use it.
Well, that was because we had. We're gonna have to show them something.
So
we're gonna have to use our forgeries. The last time it didn't work is because I lied really, really well, but it wasn't enough to get past the counterfeit.
That was like a nat 1.
Yeah.
So we need to, 1, do better, and 2, do better.
okay.
So, I hate this suggestion, but how about we wait nearby we wait a reasonable distance away, watch some people leave, and then pull a bit of a highwayman bit, so we could at least see what their ID cards look like.
How good of a look at the ID cards did we get while we were just talking to the guards? Like, if we wanted to just see it from if I just want to like peek at the cards while we were there talking to the guards.
Yeah, I mean, he'll even show you his pass, like what they look like.
Does it look like something that could be easily replicated, or is there like
It seems to
holographic strip and
it's definitely like some kind of card like thing. Like you saw like key cards in Techtopia. They're not dissimilar to that. But like it's laminated, it's got his picture, and you get the feeling it's definitely not super easy to forge.
Mm-hmm. But we're stuck with that. Like, it's either we forge ourselves some documents or we find another way in.
Yeah.
So I say we try to do both. People who are good at finding things, see if they can find another way in. Well, the forgers try to forge something.
You can try.
You gotta try something, I guess.
Who's going to be the one that will be investigating?
Who feels confident they
Seekers
could
and seekers go.
find a way around it?
So you're walking around the city?
Is there just like a path around it?
Yeah, so you can see basically the city's a circle and it's ringed by a circular road, and there seems to be 4 large gates into the city, equally spaced around the circle. And each of the gates also have a road heading off to seemingly what looks to be another expanse.
Do we know where the library is?
You
Or
just
we
know
just
it's in the
guessing?
city. You just know it's in this city.
In this city, in front of us.
Yep.
So we're basically gonna have to find a way to sneak in, because I don't think the forgery is gonna be really tough because it needs a picture and laminated. I don't exactly have those tools around.
Hell, I don't even think we've seen plastic before.
You might have seen some in Techtopia, but yeah, this place seems to also have plastic.
Are there like? I'm not the one searching.
So as you guys are discussing what you want to do, a human comes over to you and he looks like, hang on. Yep. He looks like this. Hang on. Or he certainly looks human anyway.
Mm-hmm. Like, we're definitely not like visibly scheming right in front of the guards.
No, but this guy will approach you after you like you said, wherever you head when you separate from the guard. This guy will eventually head over towards you. He looks like this.
All right. Well, I still look. I'm hoping that my disguise self is still up then, and I still look like
Purple's eyes is a
just
pretty
this
big indicator of
harmless
something.
little human, little nervous, little afraid.
This is from an anime.
Oh yeah, those eyes aren't ominous at all.
Right?
Okay.
Okay, he roger those.
Yeah, so he'll walk up to you guys and say, "Did you have trouble getting in the city?"
Oh, we're just new, and we're hoping for. Guess we'll have to wait a while.
He says, "New merchants, are you?"
Yeah, sure.
Yes, we're looking to expand.
All right. Well, now that's a lie, so I will take a deception check.
No, we're definitely merchants.
I thought we.
Oh,
We
God.
are like we did. Like we don't have like a nice, but we do have trade goods.
Still feels
It's
like
still
kind of.
it's still
Yeah, that was pretty much. That was a pretty deceptive.
I don't know what we are, honestly.
We are a bunch of chuckle
Roll
fucks.
that perception, charisma caster.
You got this. You got this.
It depends on how much the rules want to fuck me.
And he
Apparently
says,
not much today.
And he says, it could be hard to get a pass. Took me ages when I went to get mine. And he says, well, if you're amenable, I have a suggestion.
Oh, I mean, you're being ever so helpful.
He says, well, I'm not going to do it for free. I'm a merchant, so let's make a transaction.
Oh,
He says, I'll escort you to the city into the city using my pass if you're willing to help me obtain some trade goods.
You wouldn't be asking us to do anything, I mean, illegal, would you?
He says, oh, no, not illegal, just dangerous.
Danger? What kind of danger?
He says, the kind that could get you killed, if I'm being honest. He says, a friend of mine is a craftsman, and he forges things in a hard-to-reach location. If you help me get there and back in one piece with my trade goods, I'll help you get into the city.
Well, it's, I guess, it sounds...
And he says, for full transparency, and he's going to point off in the distance at a volcano, he says he forges his stuff over there.
Oh no, I've never gone to a volcano. Sif hasn't actually been to a volcano yet. So.
Yeah, that's why I didn't ask for deception.
It's not an uncommon experience for most people, I'd assume.
Sounds hot.
See. She is playing, oh, starry-eyed innocent. I'm so afraid. This is...
Okay. if we're gonna do this for you and you're gonna let us in, let's get a written contract.
He says, a good idea indeed. And he'll pull out paper and like a quill pen and start scribbling a contract together.
Good.
Oh, we should probably make sure that there's a...
I guess I should look at this and take a quick read. Hopefully I'll understand it.
He says, I wrote it pretty simply.
Yeah, Sif is absolutely scanning this. Any contract that ever passes her hands, she is scanning.
Yeah, well, this basically his contract. It's a pretty simple contract. He's hiring you as temporary employees, under his trade company, and that's it basically. Your pay will be passage into the city.
We should put a liability clause saying that we're not liable if bodily harm has become upon him.
So,
Well, part of the
what is this guy a merchant of?
Do you ask?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, we're asking.
He tells you he tells you he'll sell anything, but he specializes in gemstones and accessories.
If only
And that
Luthien was here.
his friend is a master craftsman.
okay.
He'll also tell you that his friend has a weirdly explosive temper and is very loud. So even though it might seem like he's yelling at you, he's not necessarily yelling at you. He just sounds like that.
Okay. This. I think this works. The contract doesn't have anything fishy.
Oh man, I'm like a good for fish right now.
Oh yeah, no, this guy's absolutely shady as fuck. He is approaching random strangers who aren't allowed in the city and saying, "Hey, go do this dangerous task for me."
Also,
I mean, he's gonna go with you. And by the way, he'll introduce him.
But how do
He'll
we know he
introduce
ain't gonna
himself.
flake out on the contract?
We have a written contract. I think we can. If he breaks his contract, we could destroy his reputation pretty easily.
Also,
we
yeah,
have it in
just straight
writing.
up murder him.
Yeah. Also, he introduces himself as Hutchpa.
Hutchpa.
Yep.
Okay.
Though it's
Oh,
spelled like this.
Insight on this guy. Just see. Anyone want a vibe check to him? See if he's on the up and up.
Could detect
I'd
us.
love to vibe check him.
Please do. I'm okay.
Oh, that's really good.
How's that?
Honestly, he hasn't told a single lie as far as you can tell.
So he's just shady. He's just a shady merchant trying to get labor without having to spend too much money.
I have one last question, in case.
All right.
What is your plan after the contract has been fulfilled? Once we leave city limits and you've got what you want, what are you doing after that?
He says, I'll probably go back to wandering until I get my next batch of trade goods to sell wherever it is I decide to go. He says I'm a wanderer. We wander around trading. That's what my people do.
Nomadic. Got it.
A wandering tradesman. Wandering merchant.
He says, yeah, we travel from place to place trying to exchange exotic goods. Honestly, you'll find that the wanderers have goods you've never seen before.
So, did you ever come across like that way a few days of travel in the city with like 25 rules?
Oh, he says the expanse is stupidity.
Yeah.
I make the business decision to not go through there.
Ah. So we're not the only ones. Okay.
So, can I ride that insight check for a couple questions, Looney?
Sure.
First question, did he mean it when he said that he was just going to go find the next quick buck, or does he intend on fucking us over once the contract's
No, it seemed like he was intent on going and finding his next deal.
Okay. Second question, this is my last one. Does he seem to know who we are?
No.
Okay.
So he generally is just a merchant trying to get cheap labor.
Pretty much.
Or cheap to him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we seal it with a handshake.
A sign and a handshake. Go.
And as soon as
All
he
right.
grips Sif's hand, she drops the disguise self.
And he'll say, I was wondering when you were going to do that.
It's not some bullshit. All right.
Never get to impress anyone with the demon horns.
He says, I've been around quite a bit. I've seen it all. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
And-
I don't want to
and-
watch that out.
I guess we have a quest.
Yep. And he'll say, yeah, hopefully we don't have to do too much fighting.
That'd be
You left
nice.
that part out.
He didn't
He
leave
says-
that part out. He called it very dangerous.
Yeah.
There's active and passive dangers.
What do I classify as?
He says,
Active danger.
he says, so if it makes you feel better, I'm not completely helpless. And out of his bag, he'll pull out a comically large axe.
Okay. Is it, like, bigger than him or comically large, or?
It's about as big as him. He's about 6 feet tall. It's about 6 feet in length, but the tip of the axe is wider than his body, like the blades.
Oh.
Oh my god, I spit like a snake.
And he says, and he'll say, I'm stronger. Actually, wait, yeah, I have to go circle back. What was that about spitting like a snake?
Oh.
You know when like you yawn and like that little part in your mouth it shoots out something?
I could do that willingly.
saliva.
Yeah. That's when I was like, oh my god. What the heck?
When you say little part, you mean the snake tongue you have?
No, there's something in your mouth that like shoots out saliva.
The saliva
When you, like,
glands
yawn,
or
it's like a-
something.
Yeah, it's like a snake. It's like
One
a
on your
snake is
cheek or
shooting out
the one
something
under your tongue?
Under the tongue. That one.
under the tongue.
Usually the one is under the tongue, yeah.
And I'm like, oh my god, wet my phone.
Okay then.
Anyways.
Yeah, when he pulls out the axe, he'll tell you he's stronger than he looks.
Cool.
And he says, all right then, off we go.
Off we go.
So he'll point you guys in the direction of the volcano again and say, if you have any questions about it, I know a little bit.
Alright, what kind of threats we dealing with?
He says, well, first there's these weird scorpion-like beasts that have one eye and a tube-like tail that will sting you. If they do manage to sting you, it will likely paralyze you so they can eat you. He says there's these strange things that are kind of ball-like and they bounce around and they spit fire. And when I say fire, I really mean magma. And if we're really unlucky, we'll encounter something that is... you ever seen a bison?
Yeah.
Like that, but way bigger.
I don't like how many ways were in that.
One too many ways. That's going to be a problem. Just feel
He
it.
says, well, there's only a few of them, so if we're careful, hopefully we don't see any of them.
Cool.
And he says, and also, obviously, the volcano itself is dangerous.
I mean, it's a volcano. We gathered that liquid hot magma and...
Yeah. High temperatures, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And he says, the volcano we're going to is called Mount Svatgol.
Okay.
What now?
And I'll type it out. But, and supposedly, they say that it created this whole expanse
Okay.
ages ago. He says, I don't know if I really buy that, but you know, it's a big ass volcano.
All right, well, let's go.
Yep, we'll go when we're ready.
All right. Is there anything anyone wants to ask him as you're traveling to the volcano?
So, what other places have you been aside from this expanse and the expanse of stupidity?
He says, so I've been all over the place.
Map?
He says, sort of. He says, I find that maps aren't that helpful these days.
Really?
Like compasses.
Why is that?
And he says, I don't know. I find that they become inaccurate from time to time.
Huh. Yeah, it's weird. Has that always been happening? Well,
Someone check to make sure his name's not an anagram of something.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Tupa.
His name is, it's pronounced Hutchpa, but yeah.
Hutchpa. So Hutch. Definitely Hutch. I know you said, is anybody doing anything before we get to the volcano? And I don't know if this counts as doing anything technically. However, what's the point of having a 20 passive perception if you ain't, scouting the horizon?
Oh, I was already taking your passive into account. That's what passive perceptions are for! You can, instead, if you wish to make an active roll instead, you can.
I mean, as much as I love my +5 and constant advantage, I stick to the 20 pass.
All right.
Just know that my eyes and ears are open,
Mm-hmm.
especially following up.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
What places are nearby?
And he says, well, if you're going from this expanse, you can head to the expanse of stupidity. I wouldn't recommend that if I'm being honest.
Right.
And he'll point into another direction. He says, that way's the expanse of hypocrisy. And he says, that's the expanse of depravity, and that's the expanse of discrepancy.
Which directions is he pointing?
Again, you don't know. He's just pointing in He's pointing in 4 different directions.
We don't know which way's north, south, east, west.
Okay, so
What are each of those places like?
He says, well, depravity is all, the people in depravity are all about enjoying their personal sins and vices.
Okay.
He says he says, I don't actually like that place that much. My wares usually don't appeal to that kind of thing. He says,
oh, sorry.
He says discrepancy is a merchant haven. People there are very finicky about the details and taking advantage if they can. So, a smart merchant can make a lot of money. As for hypocrisy, not a fan, if I'm being honest.
Just going by the name.
He says, yeah, the people there kind of are pretty lawless. They do whatever they feel like. They certainly complain about people doing whatever they like, but they also do whatever they like.
Maybe not go there. Also, to say, what is sin and vice name?
It's what people in power like to use to try and control people.
That's
Things people want that sometimes someone else says they shouldn't.
oh.
So you know how Morgan would drink a lot? That's what some people would call a vice. She had a vice for drinking. This is, of course, ignoring the deeper underlying social economic problem of.
Is there a social economic problem with Morgan?
I mean, no, the problems with Morgan were very many, and then she made bad choices because of them. However, you don't treat alcoholism like it's something to be shamed. You treat it like an illness. So yeah, people who talk about sin and vice, they're usually just trying to tell people what they don't want the other people to do. And sometimes just blaming people for having problems that they can't solve themselves.
I think.
So yeah, Sif has opinions with regards to how things get labeled sins and vices.
What I can say is you get the vibe that Hutchbud doesn't seem to particularly judge people on it. He just used it as the language to describe it.
No. I'm not.
No, I know.
That onto him. It's just. Sif has opinions.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Gods are like, oh, give up your life of sin and vice. And she's like, fuck you.
All right. Well, as you guys are talking and you start to get closer and closer to the volcano, it starts to get hotter and hotter. So you just went from being somewhere very cold, and now you're getting to somewhere very hot.
How are the
Very nice
tieflings
change.
taking it?
Well,
everyone else.
two of them are fire resistant and are taking it better than everyone else. One of them doesn't have that fire resistance anymore.
Oh yeah, this is the first time they're feeling heat really for the time.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah. Phantom, this is for the first time in your life you are very uncomfortably warm.
You chose this.
Yeah, with consequences of your actions.
But everyone who isn't a tiefling is also incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So Luke once again, Luke looks unbothered.
Of course he is.
I am huddled by Luke's cold side. Even though I know this doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. But yeah, okay. So I like I said, the closer you get, the worse it is. I think some of you have light travel clothes.
Yeah, might be time to get changed into those.
Yeah, you can see Hutchpa adjust his clothing too, and take off several layers.
I mean,
Yep.
I got a loincloth, so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Works.
Rocket's taking. Rocket is packing away his outer
What do I
layers
have?
of his heavy
I think you're
travel gear.
wizard folks.
I don't have Wizard Rose.
I'm quite curious what a horse loincloth looks and how that looks like and how that works.
Yeah, you don't want to know.
Let's not think about it, Laura.
I think we do though.
Look, the furry in the room is telling you you don't want to know.
I don't want to think about it. So let's just say we all take
All right,
off a few
then.
layers to try and keep cool.
Okay.
Okay, then.
Sif, like, will take off, like, the jacket.
The leather jacket, that would make sense.
Completely
Take,
take off my
take off
shirt.
the leather jacket.
It's gotta feel
Just
sticky.
sort of stretch out a bit. Definitely not seductive in any way.
Uh,
Who are you trying to seduce?
good spot.
Oh, no, this is just me naturally.
Yep.
Sure.
I don't know how to turn it off, okay?
Sure. Whatever you say, kiddo.
Okay.
Nathalie's going to put on her silks that she got, which is very colorful. There's these beautiful shades of like turquoise and soft oranges and pinks and golds. It is silk, so it's just a kind of like silhouette-y see-through. And it's not so much of a dress as it is kind of just like sits on her, and then there are different places where it wraps up to give her shape.
So, a blanket attached strategically.
Well, a blanket would insinuate that it's one big sheet, and these
That's
are more
true.
like very long scarves. So, like one on over each shoulder, making kind of like a V-neck illusion, and then comes together at the waist, very Jedi, if you will, but with like long silks.
Uh-huh. All right.
Yeah, you look like someone dressed for a toga party.
Taking off those wizard robes to do.
Meanwhile, Grandpa's just gonna take off his shirt.
Well, that makes sense.
Just going shirtless.
Okay, now here is the question. Has Grandpa taken off his shirt before?
I mean, that's
And
how he
two,
arrived
is he
to the dragon in the
shriveled,
first place.
wrinkly old man old? Or is he weirdly buff and cut old?
Pretty sure you would have seen that
I mean, he's
when you
not
guys entered the
buff,
dragon.
but he's not
That is true. He did see a
wrinkly
bacon.
like he's just like your standard like wiry elf guy.
Okay, so yeah, he's a weirdly wiry old man.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Everyone got the descriptions of what they're wearing.
I guess so.
All right.
So as you get closer, the heat continues to get worse, and while you guys are in this area, anyone who doesn't have fire resistance, so everyone but two of you have exhaustion from the heat.
Like that stupid death.
And sadly, the exhaustion does include Phantom now.
Aw, I feel bad.
It was their choice and consequences of our actions.
They did this to themselves.
Just like you did to yourself too.
As you're walking, by the way, you see Hutchpa pull out ice cream and start eating it somehow.
How that shit not melted immediately?
Do you ask him that?
Yeah,
He says, "I've got my ways."
cool.
Is he not gonna share?
You have something that keeps it cold?
He says, "Yes, obviously."
Can we like
He's gonna share.
put
The magic.
He says, "Yeah, it's
He's not
magical."
speaking in rhyme, so he's probably not a Larry.
Can we like put some flasks of water in there and then like get some nice cool water later on?
He says, "I suppose you could put stuff in there."
Brock is going to like hand him his water skin. He's got
Which he
his,
will place in his bag. Or one of his bags.
anyone else want to put their water skin in the bag of colding?
And Hutchbutt will correct you and say that's definitely not what this is, but
It's close enough to what it's doing.
I don't know. I'll be honest.
well, anyway, he is going to eat ice. Yeah, he is going to eat ice cream in front of you, and no, he doesn't offer to share.
Of course he doesn't.
I'm not surprised. He's some merchant.
But eventually you reach the base of the volcano. The heat gets really bad. Well, with Luke, maybe 5 hours. It wasn't that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, and he'll pull out like a small diagram that looks written on paper. He's like, I think he's this way. Then he turns it around and he says, no, wait, he's this way.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. So, yeah, you'll actually enter into the volcano itself as he starts to take you through tunnels. And every once in a while you hit a dead end and he backtracks you to head to a different direction. And he says, sorry, these directions are really bad.
May I take a quick look at those directions?
When you go to look at it, you're not even able to read it.
But can I see like how's the layout of stuff?
It's not even laid out. It's not like a map. It's like written words.
Okay.
And it's not in any of the languages he understands.
That's correct.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. And he's like, geez, these directions really are terrible as you're walking. And he's like, I think it's this way. About an hour, you're only lost for about an hour before you exit the side of the volcano much higher up. And there's basically like a craggy pass. And he says, I think this is it.
Okay.
So
In front of
him, grabs him by the shirt and says, "Are you sure this time?"
he says, I'm pretty sure. And he's going to point to, so you can see further down the pass, a couple hundred meters, there's a massive door that seems to be made of some kind of like very dark metal. And he says, we're supposed to take a right at that door.
Oh, you.
Okay, let's get
Making
this
you have a
going.
nice appointment with Ironhoof's hoof.
Don't antagonize him.
Hey,
And he'll say, well, you're a violent sort.
Yeah, but he's useful that way.
He says, I could see why potentially if you get into a fight.
Does tend to happen a
But
lot.
also, he's got surprising depth when it comes to solving riddles.
We all have our skills. Anyway, he's kind of just talking, waiting to be put down by Zaraka.
Zaraka just drops him.
And he says, like, he'll dust himself off and says, all right, anyway, I believe we're supposed to take a right at that door.
Okay, then let's go.
So, yeah, you reach the door, he turned right, and you can see about 500 feet away what's basically like a small workshop and forge. And standing there, hammering away at a very small, delicate-looking accessory is this guy.
question: is it big enough for Ironhoof to come inside?
Yes. There's not actually a roof on it. It's not like an enclosed structure. It's like the craggy rocks of the volcano kind of form like most of a dome, but it's not actually covered on top. And there's a big entrance into it. Anyway, this is who you see in there.
Yeah, another one of those guys.
Okay, seriously though, what anime is this from?
None. It's not from an anime. This is not an anime in any way, shape, or form.
Is it Zelda?
No.
This is some JRPG bullshit.
Yeah.
It's a cartoon?
It is not a cartoon.
See, as soon as you hear him laugh, that means I'm right. JRPG.
Okay.
Hey,
So
hi. Can we come in?
He's actually hammering so loudly, he does not hear you.
Let's just let the merchant handle it.
Any
Oh, can I get my water skin back for a second?
And Hutchba says, actually, I'm going to need to borrow that. And you see him take the water out and then throw it in Gorno's face.
My water skin!
Like, he'll throw the water at... To clarify,
Oh,
he
okay.
throws the water, and then he gives you the empty skin.
Okay, you still have your skin.
Oh.
Aw.
He's trying to, like, drink the last little droplets of cold water as he can.
Yeah. And the second the water hits this guy's face, he stops hammering, raises his goggles up, and starts yelling at a volume you've never heard anyone yell before. He seems very angry that he just got cold water thrown in his face.
Can we come in? Rocket will yell back.
And he'll once he's like, he yells for a solid minute before he registers that question, and he turns to you and he's like, who are you? And again, very loud, but not nearly as loud as you yelling about the water.
We're associates of that guy over there.
And Hutchfield will say, they're my hired
Us
muscle.
to help him get here.
Yeah, he literally says they're my hired muscle.
Yep,
It's
that's
nice.
us, the muscle.
He says, all right then. And when I say says, he shouts it loudly.
You know, man, you might want to tone things down a bit.
He says, what are you talking about?
It's how
Grandpa, he's deaf from hammering things all the time.
What?
what?
You hear the big clang, clang, cling, clang that he's been doing this entire time. It hurts his ears over time and it causes damage. And now, for him to hear himself, that's why he's so loud.
Oh, jeez, Emo, you okay?
Emo, survive.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Joel, you're saying?
You know the cling, clang, cling, clang he's been doing? It's hurt his ears over the time without protecting his ears, so now, to hear himself, he has to speak louder.
That is a thing.
That is a thing, yeah.
And he'll correct you and say, I didn't hurt my ears, I've just always talked this way.
Or that.
He was born mostly deaf.
And he'll say, I'm not deaf, I can hear you.
Looney,
Yes.
I have a dog crying really loudly to go outside like a good boy and not pee on my floor. So
That's what we're gonna stop in 5 minutes. Yeah.
thought so. Okay.
What's your name?
And he shouts, Gorno, back at you.
To Gorno, Ironhoof says in his head, "Hi, Gorno."
And he's gonna loudly shout, don't do that. Whoever did that, that's creepy.
It's how I talk. That's how Ironhoof talks, Nay.
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 And he says, well, don't do it.
Oh.
He hears the groan.
Kind of going. Was it a nay groan or regular
Point
groan?
of blessing if people don't like it, Nate.
Anyway, so he'll say, Hutch, but you're here to pick up the stuff, right? And he'll say, yeah, it's ready. And he'll just kind of basically give
You
him...
could have made that sound more like a drug deal, Looney.
Well, and he'll bring over a large crate, filled with dozens of very delicate, ornately crafted, accessories. There's no drugs in there. Like, they are the exact opposite of what you think of when you see Gorno. These things are really tiny.
Okay. This is a Hulk collecting glass figurines.
Basically.
Moment.
But he's making them.
So this was be a gemsmith / glassmith?
He also does metal. There's some metal in there as well. But yeah.
Okay, so gem, glass, metal, smith.
Yep.
Just for the nuts. Hey, I've never seen your kind of people before. What kind of people are you?
He says, what kind of question is that? It's real rude.
Like, that's a Santar? And then...
He says, I'm one of the Oster folk.
That's so cool.
Osterfolk. Cool. Cool.
Yeah, so you know all about the city over there with the red robes and stuff?
Bunch of hooey.
I also noticed there are some people that look... There are other Osterfolk there, too. You know anything about them?
Yeah, I know about them.
What's the story?
Bunch of hooey.
Can we hear Hui?
He says, yeah, my people believe in that path of the one truth nonsense. The future is predetermined. You think my works of art are predetermined? Bunch of hooey.
Wait. Aren't what?
They have the same
I mean,
horn.
they're determined, but he's talking about self-determination versus divine determination. It's a whole thing.
Whole thing.
Bunch of hooey.
I don't think Soraka knows the word Hui.
He just said hooey multiple times in front of Soraka.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, I don't think he knows what it means.
No, but
Still say it.
Yeah. No, I was saying that above table. I was like,
I
hooey.
know. I know.
Yeah, but even if you're right. I mean, Draka doesn't even know about it. He's just silent servant, just like thinking, "What is hooey? What is hooey? Oh, look, a squirrel."
Pretty much.
Oh, that's what's happening. All right.
He says, yeah, my tribe is all in with that stuff, but not me. No.
So how long has the whole one truth thing been going on with your people then?
I don't know exactly, but at least 100 years.
Have you been around since that long? Or
He says, "Do I look 100?"
she's like 50 and she doesn't look a day past teenager.
Wait, who are you pointing to?
To Natalie.
Natalie's like
Natalie's
18.
not 50.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, she's 18. She's
Okay.
She's literally
You
18.
should-
I'm pointing at the what's it called, the whatever's the like the most like
You just point to Grandpa because he's like about what 700.
yeah, okay.
More than that.
I'll point at past 700 and starts listing out numbers.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay. Let's
usually that'd be 100.
Can we leave me?
And Hutchma says, "Yeah, we can leave."
Did what we needed to do. Learned a little bit about the people.
Yeah. And Gorno will leave you with, "Don't try going through that door."
Which door would you
door?
recommend?
I mean, this door?
He says, "Don't go through there." Not that you
Okay.
could, but don't.
Is there a reason?
He says, "You like living?
Yeah.
Then don't go through there."
Okay.
Oh, blast furnace entrance.
He says, "No."
Private quarters?
No.
Why are we interrogating him so much about this door?
We just
none of our goddamn business. Yeah,
Let's just go.
What we're here for and go.
Iron is so done with this shit.
Nay.
Nay.
All right. Once you guys turn to leave, we're gonna pause here for dinner. It's a good time, and we'll pick up at 7.
Woo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
That was fun. Can't wait to break through
So
that
how
door.
do you Chutzpah, how do you unborrow
Oh my
a
God.
bag of one skin of water that you just threw it at him?
We already paused, Joel. We're not gonna. We'll get into this.
You're gonna get it back. He's gonna get it back.
I wanted to leave
You
it
might as
on
well
that
just-
question.
You might as well just give it back to him. Otherwise, he's gonna keep
Hi.
bothering you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
I'm not here.
All right.
What does it really be here in the first place, man?
What is
What is-
here?
Here, yes.
How is here? Why is here?
Where is here?
Now my joke is being
What is
ruined
a
by
what?
jokes. Stop ruining my joke with other jokes.
What is ruin? What qualifies as ruin?
Oh god.
What is?
Well, oh, okay. Just so you know, Joel, I was really
This is
tempted.
how Jordan Peterson argues.
I was incredibly tempted, Joel, by the way, to right-click your name and hit disconnect for a second there.
Oh my god, don't do that.
Not using my admin powers.
I said I was
Don't.
tempted. I didn't do it, obviously, but I was tiny bit tempted.
Oh.
All right. All right. Anyway, start it up.
It's already started.
Oh.
Wait, when did it start?
It started after Is Everyone Here?
Oh.
So we got the whole Why is here?
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. Anyway, where did we leave off? Oh yeah, you just saw Gorno and got Hutchpa's stuff.
Yeah, we're about to leave, but probably in a different way because Arnold told us not to go back where we came.
No, he said not to go through the door you never went through.
And okay,
He doesn't want us to go through that door, which probably fair.
Let me rephrase it. He told you not to because you would die. He's being helpful.
do we just go back the way we came, or
That's Hutchma's plan. The getting lost route.
So, like, this jewelry maker,
Mm-hmm.
does he have like a storefront?
Didn't seem like it.
So he only does like request.
I don't know. You can always ask him.
I mean, yeah, I thought we were here to pick up some.
Yeah, I mean, Hutchma's got his stuff, so he's good to go. But if you guys want to ask Gorno stuff,
we know some info about his people?
I want to buy shiny stuff.
I mean, he has shiny stuff to potentially sell if you know.
I agree with her on that one too.
Sorry, eating ice cream. Well, if anybody wants to ask more serious questions, go for it. But just before we leave, I want to ask about Pretty Thing.
Well, he seemed to intimate that he's his people. You know what? He seems to know a lot about this place. Let's just ask him everything we can think of.
Well, we know that his people believe the whole one true thing except for him.
Was the city built before or after they converted?
I think they
You
said
ask him
they've been
that?
around for like 100 years.
I mean, yeah, I'm asking like
He gives you clarifying information that his people are not from that city.
okay. So they were brought here.
He says they're through that door.
Interesting. So the big metal building in the middle. You know anything about that?
He says, nope, I've never actually been to that city.
Okay.
I don't
That's
go
what
for all
I
that.
hoped.
He says, I don't go for all that phooey.
I gathered, very fooey. We're not very big fans of them either.
He says, well, I like you already because you're smart enough to not to fall for that nonsense.
They're also not necessarily big fans of us.
He says, well, that's no loss there.
Yeah, but we have business in that city. Anything you might know, maybe just about your people.
He says, well, I don't know how much I should say. They're still my people, even though they believe something dumb.
I promise you, we intend no harm to them.
All right. Well, we're strong and big if you hadn't figured it out.
I gathered. Strong, big, one horn.
Yeah. And
So only ever one horn?
he says, only ever one horn. He says, we live for a few hundred years. We are slow to decide things, for the most part.
Okay.
Is that why it's so hard to get a pass to go into the city?
He says, no, that's the stupid whatever's thing, I think.
Okay.
Not that I care, because I don't go there.
Bureaucracy. They're just people who live here being used for.
My people are the main military force and guards of the path. Few can handle our might.
So try to avoid getting into a fight.
He says, well, if you don't want to end up as a splatter on the floor.
I do not like being splattered. So, I don't know. What about interesting cultural quirks like favorite foods? Maybe we want to try to befriend some while we're here.
Favorite foods. Nether beast horn.
Fortunately, I've never heard of that one.
He says, you couldn't kill them anyway.
So how do you get the horn?
He says we killed them.
Ah.
I'm assuming those are the giant bison things that we were warned about.
Yep, that's the one.
Nether beasts. Okay. I don't know. Any like friendly greetings?
He says, a good strong handshake.
Okay.
The stronger your grip, the more respected you'll be.
Oh, Zeraka and Ironhoof got that name.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's for those two.
Nathalie looks dejected.
Fine, you're
Aw.
strong too.
She's the
You're
strongest
a little more
there
of
is.
this quick thing, though. So that's that, I guess.
So what's in it for your people?
He says, our people's natural belief that things are slow to change and naturally unfold mostly the way they're supposed to be. They had some overlap with the path's beliefs
Of like what
of
does the path believe?
the future's predetermined.
Oh, that. Okay. So
Our
it's
people believe there's a natural way to things, and they mostly go that way. It's a similar enough belief that our people were able to make the small step into that fooey.
mean.
Well, there's a difference between accepting the way things can be and the way things move from one thing to another, and listening to
that's
someone who says he sees the future.
He says, "Well, I think it's a bunch of fooey anyway."
That's like being like, hey, you're a religion. I'm a religion. We must believe the same thing. Oh, and far back.
To be fair, that sounds like most of the religions I know.
Is there a way that you can think of to wake them up?
He says, "It's beyond my knowledge and abilities. I just like to craft stuff. And if they're too stupid to recognize it as a work that is not predetermined, then I'll just wait here until they change their minds."
Mm-hmm.
What's most important to your people, above all else?
He says, "I don't know if we have one fully unified thing that's important to us."
Even if it's an ideal. Especially if it's an ideal.
He says, "Well, I guess for the most part, my people believe in letting things unfold the way they're supposed to, and naturally not messing with the world too much."
So that time is erosion and that things will become what they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
So would they let us pass to mess with the one truth occult, and then stand by to let them
I
stop
doubt
to
it.
float?
He says,
I
"No,
doubt
they're
they're gonna let
believers. They're believers of the path. If you try to mess with them, you'll have to fight them."
What would dissuade them?
He says, "Don't know."
Long shot. Do you know if there's been any giant folk through here?
He says, what do you mean by giant folk?
Storm giants and other types of giants. Really big people.
He says,
They're
well, we're
bigger than
big
you.
people. Bigger than me? Well, I haven't seen anyone, but I don't know.
Yeah, you'd know. They got skin the color of my fur. And Nathalie just kind of like sticks out her arms and waves them around.
Hmm. No, never seen anything like that. He says, but I don't spend any time with my people, so couldn't tell you if they've seen him or not.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, either way, you've been pleasant to talk to. Even
Despite
if you are a
screaming.
bit on the loud side.
He says, I'm not loud.
No point in arguing. The damage is already done.
And he says, well, if that's all, I got work to do.
I think a couple people wanted to ask about getting shiny things from you.
Oh, well, that's a different story then.
Nathalie raises her arm up like,
Oh my god.
He says, all right, well, let's see if we can figure something out then. What are you looking for?
Oh goodness. I like stuff that goes in my hair. I like stuff that wraps around my arms. I really like belts.
Hmm. He says, well, I definitely don't have any bells, but,
belts.
belts?
Like around the waist. Yeah, around the waist.
I heard bells too.
He says, no, I don't have any belts.
Okay.
But he says, I have something you might put on a belt.
Ooh.
Is it a buckle or?
Yeah, basically.
Ah.
He says, but stuff for your hair, that I got.
Ooh.
And stuff for around your wrist, I got.
Yeah, I'm more of a piercings kind of girl.
He says, any particular designs you like? Animals or things?
I like stuff with like leaves, flowers, and swirl patterns, like rooms.
Hmm.
Trees are good.
Oh yeah, she's big on trees.
Can't blame her. Trees are great.
I mean, yeah, trees are objectively pretty cool.
And he says, well, I've got something here that, and he'll, it's basically like, you know, one of those hair combs?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's got, pink flower with like 3 petals, on the handle. The rest of it is made of silver.
What is the flower made of?
The flower seems to be made of. No, the flower seems to be. The outline seems to be some kind of gold, and the inside is a gemstone. Like the actual petals are gemstones.
Okay. And she starts like flicking her head back and forth, from left to right, trying to think of what she can offer as trade. I have do you like spices?
He says, "My people do. Me, not so much."
I'll have one of those golden scales from the fucking fish.
Yeah, I think you have one because you sold the tooth, but not the scale.
Yes. So I mean, I know it's a small one. It's not from anything big. But it's gold.
Hmm. So he'll look at the scale and he'll say, bit on the small side. But the quality of the...
Sweeten the pot with a jar of strawberry jam.
He says, "What's a strawberry?"
It's a berry that's red.
It's weird because they're strawberries, but they're red.
It doesn't taste like straw.
It goes really nice on bread.
You're very sweet.
He says, "Well..."
Slightly tart.
He says, "You said they're sweet?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You have a deal. So he'll hand you the comb.
Going in my hair. In the ridiculously long mess of a mane that she had.
All right, then. And he'll just, take the jam and put it aside, and you see him toss the scale behind him into like a big box of miscellaneous, it looks like, materials.
And now I'm down to 10 jam jars.
All right. He says, "All right, then. Well, if that's all..."
It's all I can afford.
Rocket doesn't have anything on his mind that he needs. But he would ask if there's anything that anyone wanted made.
I want more clothes.
Sounds like everyone else is pretty good.
What was that? What was that, Jamie?
I want more. Phantom wants more clothes.
No, he doesn't make clothes.
Oh,
Yeah, no, he's a jewelry maker.
oh well, what else? I
See?
a necklace.
He says, "I have necklaces. Any particular stone or material?"
I like the beautiful, like amethyst, obsidian, or rubies.
Gotta go with that aesthetic, Drider.
He says, "I got amethyst." So he'll pull out a...
Purple. Her favorite color is purple.
Yeah. So he'll pull out a couple of different necklaces. One that's gold, one that's silver, both with amethyst stones set in.
Would gold be too gaudy for my skin? Natalie, what do you think? Gold or silver?
Natalie just was like, huh? Me?
Mm, We know more about jewelry.
Uh-huh.
Which one doesn't look
All
too
right.
god for me?
3 questions, just because I know things have changed. 1, what is your skin color? Are you gray?
It's like a pale looking lilac, I guess. I think
Okay. What's your hair color? Is it
teal.
white?
Teal.
Okay, so that hasn't changed.
Like my skin color is still the same.
And your eye color?
It's
Yeah.
red.
Silver.
Okay. Phantom points to silver.
Or white gold. You know, if you're really
Oh.
hooked on gold.
What does white gold look like?
He'll pull out something made of white gold. He says, I don't have a necklace made of white gold, but this is what white gold looks like.
Hmm.
Sorry, Joel, show me something.
Hmm. I think the silver would do. Hmm. She stays with the silver.
All right.
Hmm.
Now you just got to figure out what you're going to offer him for it.
Hmm. She looks in her bag. Let's see. What do I got?
Oh. Incidentally, did we ever open that box that we got in The Expanse of
Oh.
Stupid that was thrown at me?
We didn't.
No.
We should probably take a look at that.
Oh, it froze. I think it froze.
Not here.
Yeah, well, we'll on our way out, we'll take a look.
Hmm. I have. Hmm. I have a viol.
But you have a what?
A viol. I have a viol, like a violin.
Oh, a veal. Yeah.
You want this?
And actually, you have a veal proficiency, but you don't actually have the instrument.
Oh damn! It says I have the tools.
Look
I
at
see a
your
viol.
equipment.
Okay, yeah, viol. Let's see, a steel mirror. Hmm. I have so many daggers. Can I just give him one dagger?
Absolutely not.
Hmm. Hmm. Why did I get the steel mirror again?
You got that from
I think it was at the time we were at Necropolis.
yeah, I think Nathalie found that in the attic.
Oh, did it do anything? I don't remember.
No,
Just to polish. It's a mirror of steel. It's like polished steel that's pretty reflective. That's it. It's a mirror, but it's just not made of like glass.
Shows him the steel mirror. This.
He says, no, I don't need any steel mirror.
Do I still have the spider earrings on me?
Yes, you do.
I don't think you're allowed to trade those. I don't think she'd like that. It's probably a bad idea.
I just start playing with my earrings, thinking,
You find that you're unable to remove them.
Oh, this bitch.
Told ya.
How much? I don't have any gold.
Ironheart offers him all 6 of his rations.
But what are you trying to trade for?
You're trying.
The necklace.
The necklace. Okay.
I'm afraid that's not going to do it either.
Oh. I offer
Yeah,
him a crowbar.
Want the crowbar?
Yeah, no, I think that's more of a, do we have any money?
Uh,
Does he care for money? Another
He'll
question.
take it. Yeah, if you have it. You have
Oh,
enough
money?
for it.
We have 42
Yeah.
copper coins.
I mean, didn't we have some gold at some point?
And
Did we?
I think we did.
I know I had gold at some point.
It's in the group inventory.
Oh, it's in the group inventory. How nice.
So you have to look at the group inventory.
You have. That's in.
Does not want my crowbar.
No.
Oh,
No.
okay. Okay.
You don't want the dead goldfish either.
What the go?
I joke.
Oh
I
my
joke.
god, that's right. My
I'm
dad's
pretty sure we would have gotten rid of the dead goldfish at some
Oh, yeah,
point,
it was
right?
You literally. That's how they literally took it and traded it for a not dead one.
No, no,
And
no,
then
no,
it got.
no, no,
Well,
no.
the frozen
We had
one.
Finn and it frozen over.
Oh yeah, yeah. That he is very dead. Yeah.
Yeah, that goldfish like legit froze.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
probably
guys,
bury that.
I do believe you did end up spending the gold on something, because I don't see it in your group inventory. So I don't think you have any gold now. Whatever you would just have, people would have whatever they have on their own inventory. Because the only one who ever really made any gold was Sif.
That was it. Oh.
Sif is basically the only one who's ever made any actual like money.
Why I want to go to that the expanse of friendly people who like to exchange money for comfort.
You mean the expanse of depravity?
The
Looney,
expanse of negotiable affection.
Looney, I got punched in the face a lot for you to say that Sif is the only one who's made any money.
Oh well, you didn't make gold.
Yeah,
you
but
made
that
you
was
met Techtopian money,
Still
which
have,
yeah.
still have 100 gold on my sheet.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Does he want a mask?
No.
How much
gold.
gold do you want for it?
He says for the silver job, he says 75 standard gold coins.
50.
He says 60.
55.
Ooh.
He says,
"There's gonna be a roll on this one."
"Yeah, I will take a persuasion from you on this."
It's like 55 and a ration.
He says
Oh,
60.
Nope. Fine, 60.
All right, so he'll take the 60 coins and hand you the necklace, seeing as technically you're the one who bought it.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold up the necklace in front of in front of Banta. Remember what we talked about? No more making deals with things.
Yeah, I don't make deals either.
No, you definitely made a deal. It wasn't a
Y'all
good
did
deal.
too.
You sold your damn soul.
Y'all made deals too. Especially Grandpa with the tree or whatever it was.
I don't make stupid deals. So I am going to give this to you, and you're going to behave. And if your patron starts being a real bitch, you're going to tell us about it. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Don't make me strangle you with that.
Hmm.
Well,
Thank you.
well, I got 40 crew jiggers left. Let's hope we can make some more money once we get into town.
All right. So do you put the necklace on Phantom?
Yeah.
All right. Your earrings shift color slightly, the gemstones, to match the necklace.
Hmm. Try hard.
Try hard.
Hmm.
Got everything.
Unless somebody else wants to buy something from him.
No.
Yeah, I gotta hold on to what's left of my money.
Mm-hmm.
So then,
And I guess we try to go back the way we came.
Yep.
What I'm going to do is roll survival for Hutchpa to see if he can navigate you back the way you came.
Oh wow.
Can any of our people with survival skills assist him in this?
If one of you guys wants to roll survival as well, I will allow that.
Who has the highest?
I think it was Grandpa last I checked. Who had the highest?
Yeah, I just have a 3. Didn't he have a 5? I have a 3 as well.
Grandpa, what's your survival?
I mean, it is a 5, but do I remember how we came back in?
Probably not.
Grandpa doesn't do remembering very well.
It's not what survival has to be. If you're just really good at finding your way home somehow beyond your understanding, then play it that way.
It's true.
I mean, yeah, there's probably things in the environment he could notice.
Hmm.
It is a volcano.
It might just be an unconscious vibe thing.
If anything, that's how you play the wisdom high whiz low int. I don't know how it works. It just works.
Yeah, man.
Very much Mr. Magooing it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will start with Hutchpa's roll. I will start with Hutchpa's roll and see what he gets. He has a disadvantage because he's got a really bad map. 13.
So am I being asked to help him find his way out?
Yes.
All right.
That is really good.
Yeah. So Hutchman's map is completely his directions or his ability to read the directions. You never quite got confirmation whether the directions were actually good and it's Hutchpa being an idiot or if the directions are bad.
Hey,
But
look,
yeah,
man, this heat wind is going that way. Let's follow it.
But seeing as his method got you lost the first time, Hutchman's just going to let Grandpa lead the way. He has no idea if Grandpa's smart or not, or if he's capable of this. He's just kind of going with the flow on this one.
Oh yeah, this says we have to go that way. All right, let's go. Yo, there's
And
some nice salt lines here. Let's follow them.
it only actually takes you. It takes less than an hour to get back outside of the volcano, going the right way without going all the wrong turns.
See, it's not that he knows where he's going. He just has a gift for making the wrong turns at the right time. It's very zen.
Yeah, I will also take a single d20 roll from someone to see if you get an encounter on the way out.
Ooh, who wants to do it?
I'll do
What?
it. I'll do it.
Alright, alright, fuck him. Good ball. 7?
Hmm.
Lucky for you, that means you do not get an encounter on the way out.
Oh, that's one.
So you managed to leave the volcano without having to deal with anything aggressive.
Dude, I
Besides
don't know why
that
you
guy's
really
price.
needed us. This was pretty much just a. I mean, aside from the getting lost part.
he says, I think we were just very lucky. That volcano is filled with very aggressive creatures.
Well, all I know is we've got a single data point that says this was easy.
He says, well, either way, I'm happy. You held your end of the bargain, so I'll hold up mine.
Mm-hmm. And get us through the gate.
He says that was the deal. So he'll travel with you guys back to the gate and kind of approach the entrance. He'll show his pass, and the guard will see you guys and be like, they don't have a pass, and he'll say, they're my employees, so they don't need a pass.
Yep, that's us.
Yeah. And he'll show off the contract where you agreed to be employees. Along with his pass. And the guard will be like, meh,
Payment
all
for
right.
services rendered.
Yep. The guard just kind of shrugs and is like, okay, whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, it's not their job to litigate
Exactly.
contract law.
Exactly. There's a pass. There is a legitimate pass, so as far as you can go through. So you are allowed into the city.
And what does the city look like?
So, the city is laid out on, it's round, but it's very much on a grid. Everything is like very cookie cutter.
Huh.
Stop. All these houses and things in neat little rows.
Yep. Uniformly built. Yeah. Anyway, once you're inside and a little past the gate, Hacho will say, well, I guess that's that. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing.
Thanks.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck with whatever merchant business you got going.
He says, oh, I'm gonna be just fine with this. Because he's got when he says that, he like taps the box of stuff he got from Gorno.
Alrighty.
And he says, perhaps one day we will meet again.
Hey, you're a girl, right?
Well, you're the least terrible person we've met in a while.
He'll actually laugh and he says, I guess I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh, actually, it's a very short list. So yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It's basically you, Granny. Yeah, no, that's it. That's the list.
Other people.
Mm-hmm. He says, well, all right then. I'll leave you with this. Don't mess around with these people too much. They don't like people questioning their beliefs, and they can get violent when they feel challenged.
We're not here to do that.
He says, well, that's good.
We're here for petty larceny.
Don't say it out loud.
He'll also hand you the equivalent of a business card, and he says, you never know, maybe this will come in handy for you one day.
Mm-hmm. Sleight of hand, I'll just do the old make the card disappear trick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where should we go to learn about this city?
Library.
Well, that's actually our final destination.
People?
I'm guessing there's no, like, information stand just through the gate or anything, right?
Doesn't look like it.
Hmm. Okay.
Honestly, the
Guys,
city
gotta go.
itself feels kind of listless, let's say.
Not a lot of nightlife here.
No, and honestly, the people that are moving around don't. There doesn't seem to be a lot of excitement going on. It very much feels like everyone's on autopilot.
Subdued, if you will.
Not much of a day life either.
Looney, do they look just bored or do they look high?
No, they don't look high. They just kind of look like I don't know, checked out. Like
Okay. But not like they're on something doing it to
no,
them. They're just
more like when someone's walking down the street, they're not paying attention to walking down the street. They just walk down the street to where they're going. But they're far more. It's like everything they're doing is like that.
Yeah, it's the 9 a.m. Office workers commute.
Yeah,
But
Looney,
it's the
did you have to
entire
go to
city.
downtown Toronto recently? Like,
Thankfully, I did not. What can I say? That's what the people are like there.
Well, now we find the library. Was there any kind of cues that we had for where would the
All right.
library be?
Does there look like... So the places to learn about a place are the markets, the taverns, the brothels, and anywhere else.
Maybe ports, but the city doesn't have one.
Yeah, maybe the port. Yeah.
But
So,
what I can say, you can see the most activity in town is definitely in the center of the ring, like around the tower.
and maybe we'll see if there's a market there or not. Like, Hutch had to be bringing stuff in here to sell somewhere.
All right. Well, if you head into center town, there's not really like a market like most cities. There are stores, but there's not the the excited haggling. There's no stalls. There's no people yelling their wares, that kind of stuff. None of that.
So shopping without the fun.
Yeah.
Does does it look like everyone's in line for the soup Nazi or something? Or
It's more that people do their shopping boringly but quickly. They go into it, they grab what they want, they pay for it, and leave.
Okay, we'll need to figure out what's up with that. Have we seen any signage for, like, any inns?
There are inns, yeah. There are.
Okay. Let's try and find one that looks like others from outside are staying at.
There's a handful of inns, and you can see it looks like there's a few people who are probably like merchants and travelers. Honestly, none of them are crazily busy. You have your pick of several.
How are you feeling?
So we probably don't want to go upscale because let's face it, we're poor. But we don't want to go for a dive. Somewhere middle of the road, sort of. You know, like a Days Inn or something, like we ain't going Hyatt Regency or anything like that.
You see one that's willing to charge you guys 4 copper coins for a night each.
Well, we do have a bunch of copper.
Mm.
Yeah.
We have plenty of copper. Enough copper for 10 rooms. 10 nights in a room.
Well, depends on the size of the rooms.
So it would be 4 copper coins for each of you, so it would be like 40 copper coins. They're willing to round it to just 40 for all of you. And each getting an individual room. They're small. They're basically like a bed.
All right.
And yeah.
Is there like a common room?
There is a small dining room where there's a few people eating.
Okay. That's where people tend to talk. It's either where they eat, where they drink, where they... Well, you get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I guess we drop off some of our we get settled.
All right.
We figure out what we're doing with Luke.
They'll board. They board horses though. They are dubious about boarding your horse, but they also go, well, if there was going to be a problem, it would happen regardless. So they board him for you.
He's surprisingly well behaved for a 2-headed giant fire and ice breathing horse.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to board the centaur though?
Yeah, Ironhoof is going to have to sleep in the stables.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I just heard "damn it" at the end. I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll go.
We're aware.
Phantom will sleep in the stables too.
Oh, well then it will only cost you 36 gold for the rest of the group, or 36 copper. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. I could start breaking into some of my gold if we're staying a while. Yeah, I guess let's post up in the dining room and see if anyone's chatting.
Nobody seems to be talking about anything crazy, but at one point, somebody in the dining room seemingly has some kind of medical emergency as they start to collapse and gasp and breathe heavily.
Oh, hey, someone should do something about that.
No one's really reacting to it.
Nathalie will go over. You want a medicine check?
Yeah.
Or an insight check?
Medicine.
Okay.
I'm gonna luck that. We'll stick with the 11.
Wait, what I miss?
Somebody's having a heart attack.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, Napoli's not 100% certain, but this person clearly needs a doctor.
I am going to use my hands of healing. See if that does anything for the guy. So that's
All right,
4
then.
HP.
So when you do, it seems like you've relieved his pain a little bit, but haven't done much to stop whatever is happening with him. You're pretty sure he needs a doctor.
I try to get him to tell me what's wrong. Does he know what's wrong?
He's like kind of unconscious, like, or 90% unconscious.
Okay. Okay. Who in this room looks like they like work here or live here?
Well, there is kind of looks like the owner's wife, and there's also possibly their daughter or a waitress serving people.
Okay. I am going to try to make myself smaller and less intimidating and walk up to them and just ask very politely. It appears that this man needs some medical assistance. Is there a doctor or a medical professional somewhere I can take him?
And they say, well, that's ridiculous. Doctors are only here for minor pain management. If he's meant to die, he'll die.
What?
Yep, that's how this goes. It's one of those.
Do you have somebody?
How do you know
who
he's
would
not
be
meant
able?
to survive and someone's meant to help him?
She says, well, if that was the case, it would happen now, wouldn't it?
Do you have
That's what we're
somebody where
trying
we
to
can
do.
take him to find out what it is that he would maybe pass from? Somebody who could tell us what it is, not.
She says, I don't know anyone you could go to, but I would assume maybe a doctor. It's not really what they're for, but
Ooh, Zendike.
That was weird. Sneezing and hiccups simultaneously.
you're lucky you're not in jurisprudence, because everyone would have had to say, "Go away, sneeze no."
Oh yeah, no, we're not dealing. I'm sorry. If we can find another way around, we will.
You possibly could. Yeah, so she tells you if someone's not able to go to their doctor on their own, they're probably going to die. That's generally how it goes.
So you're just indifferent to this man's suffering.
She says, I'm not indifferent. It's just this is what's meant to happen.
So you're indifferent to this man's suffering.
She says you're an outsider. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, that's a total of 2 places out of all the places we've been to so far that's actually been cool. Okay, good to know. It's above tier 1.
So if someone came in here brandishing a sword and demanded you hand over all the money you had, or he'd kill you all, would you just go along with it because that's what's meant to happen?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Good fucking Christ, how does this place stay? How does your society function?
Hey man, it seems like a fairly chill place.
I don't think chill is the word to go for here.
Tony, did I get a list of herbs and plants and stuff that I got to help?
Not yet. I didn't have the chance to do it during the break, but You have, so I'll have to give it to you later.
There be
But you
anything-
do have something that might work for this, assuming that this is not like a heart attack or something. Because if that's the case, your herbs aren't going to stop it.
Right. But I've got some stuff that I can try.
Yeah, you'll find out if he consumed some of them, whether or not if this is like a heart attack or a stroke, like you're not going to be able to stop it. But if this is
Right.
something else, you might be able to help him.
Okay. How is it something that's just ingested? It's not turned into anything or down.
You can either like make a tea from it, which would be the easiest way to give it to someone, but you could also theoretically powder it and give it to them.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Whatever will be, will be. You know. Could I trouble you for some hot water and just make a little bit of tea for the man?
She says, it sounds like something a doctor would do. So she'll give you some hot water.
Okay. I am going to take a little bit of, I'm assuming this is an herb.
Yeah.
And a little bit of the dried fruits and chop that up in there just to give it something to help get rid of the bitter so he doesn't just reject it. Try to sit him up in a chair.
He's basically limp. So you're able to do it. He doesn't resist you, but you're also like moving a limp person, so you can tell he's not really conscious.
Because I don't want
Particularly.
this to look like a medical emergency. I want this to look like just everything's fine. And I'm just gonna tap his cheeks a little bit, tell him that it's, I know he's had a rough time, just make a show of it and get him to drink some of this tea.
Well, you're able to get the tea in him because he's not in a position to resist.
Mm-hmm.
And like 10 minutes later, he's noticeably better. He's not breathing hard anymore. His temperature feels way better. And then eventually he opens his eyes.
Welcome back.
And he says, "What happened?"
I was hoping you could tell us.
You fell down and started clutching your chest and sort of looked like you were dying.
He says, "Wait, did you do something?"
No.
Only enough to help you.
We didn't do anything. I just gave you some tea. Put you back up in your chair.
He says, "You're not supposed to interfere with sick people. If they're meant to die, they're gonna die." And then he says, "But then but then you interfered, which means that was meant to happen. This is a proper challenge to my faith." And he gets up and starts to wander out of the room, muttering to himself about this.
This one truth is. The more we know about the one truth, the worse and worse it gets. Jeez.
This is like the dumbest interpretation of all things are predetermined.
Yep.
Because, like,
so odd.
Like, he could still believe everything's predetermined and still make choices. You just have to accept that whatever you choose was probably known by someone.
But then you don't get zealotry.
Or, of course, you could also accept that the entire universe is chaos. There is no such thing as order, only complexity. A follows B, but no one knows everything.
Well, that doesn't sound very cult-like.
Well, so I didn't fuck things up too much, did I?
So.
Like, still within the rules here? Looney?
Hmm? Oh, you're asking me. So I thought you were asking the group. I mean, you don't seem to have caused too much of a kerfuffle. The owner and his wife and like the waitress are like giving you the side eye. Like that was like on the line of being like you're on the verge of crossing the line. You probably walked it.
Now, here's the thing. If all things are predetermined and people are either going to live or die depending on, how is it then how is it then defying anything if we do anything? Because everything we do is already predetermined. Like, you can't have it both ways.
Oh,
Can't tell people, don't do this because future is predetermined.
since I am a servant of the god of nature, then that makes me a force of nature.
I like it.
Eh?
I mean, you're not wrong, Nate.
I mean, I'm an agent of chaos, but
Was that Joel? Sounded like Joel.
No, Joel's awake.
Hey.
anyways. Like, there's a difference between telling people don't do certain things and, radical acceptance of fate.
I didn't say their doctrine made a lot of sense. I just said that's what it is.
Yeah, your doctrine's full of shit. Anyways. No one's talking about anything. Where do other outsiders hang out?
You're asking them?
Yeah, I'm asking the bartender, the bar people, or the innkeeper, I guess.
Yeah, you're told that they don't really get a lot of outsiders. They generally don't get passes and aren't allowed into the city.
What about the out-of-town traders?
They're the only exception because they bring in goods.
So where do they hang out?
He says they tend to come into town, sell their wares, and leave immediately. They don't really agree with the fact that the future's predetermined. They're wrong, but they don't agree with it.
Losing me. And I do say that to her.
Oh, wait, you shouldn't be in there. You can't fit in there because you're too big.
Oh, wait. I'm not in there?
No. That was the whole you have to stay in the stable thing.
I was in the bathroom during that.
Oh, yeah, you're too big to go in that building.
Aw, man! Okay, fine.
What an odd place.
What's the big building in the middle of town?
And he says, the library?
Doesn't look like any library I've ever seen. Is it for public use, or?
He says, yeah, it's got lots of books.
Well, perhaps we'll go there and educate ourselves.
He says, now that's the way.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I guess we now that we've secured rooms for us to stay at for later. It's like, what time of day is it?
Like, I don't know, 3, 4?
Yeah, let's do some evening reconnaissance of the library.
All right, well, you can see it's the busiest structure by far. There's quite a few people heading in when you're looking at it.
Does it look like anyone's being like stopped and asked for a pass, or is it just?
Nope. People are just coming and going.
I wonder what's meant to happen in here.
Uh, well, let's be careful. It looks like word of us, at least, hasn't reached to the general public. Then again, how does a cult explain disruptive elements if their whole philosophy is everything is predetermined and one guy definitely knows what's going to happen? All right, I guess let's go into the library, and hopefully we can get Ironhoof through the doors.
Oh, so I am coming along. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, we were gonna. I was suggesting we all go as a group.
Okay.
It is large enough for Ironhoof to go inside, so he's able to go in with you.
Yay! Okay.
Read stuff.
I can't read.
There's picture books, I'm sure. So once we're in the library, I guess we'll.
You see, well, I was going to say, so when you go in there, you can see, the first several floors seem to be filled with nothing but books that are open to the public to read. And you can see there are stairs going up further, but they are heavily guarded. There's a single librarian on the first floor in the center of the tower at a desk. She seems to be answering people's questions, and she has knowledge of where the books are and whatever.
I mean, anything we're after will be in the guarded sections. I think we should start off with just getting a bunch of general information. Like,
Well, first of all, are books in common?
What?
Well, that I mean, I'm assuming they'll have different languages if necessary, but I think we should get like just some like general knowledge of the city, of the people who live here, just like not quite a yellow pages, but just general info. Enough to have a good sense of where we are before we start planning our great infiltration scheme.
Stefan would say, "Running a secret mission."
What?
We're on a secret mission. We're on a secret plot.
We're off on a secret mission.
Oh,
Yes.
there you
yes.
Mary, what do we ask the lady? Hey.
Do you go and talk to her?
I mean, I guess. Who's our most innocent looking? Nathalie, you go first.
I mean,
Ask her for just general information.
okay. I mean, you're looking for general information about the town?
About the city,
About the people?
the people, the building itself.
So I'm looking for a library tour.
Pretty much. Like, find the person. Like, we want to find the person whose special interest is talking about a bunch of seemingly esoteric and pointless information. But will help
Okay.
us, like, hopefully let slip something that we can find useful.
Okay. So what's the design of this building like, Looney? Is this just a big space?
So the first floor, which is where this librarian is there's it's a square, and then in the corners there's basically cornered bookshelves that go up look like several floors. But on the first floor, other than those corners, there's this big square desk, like the kind where it's like they stand behind it and it's like they're inside of a ring and it's like desks on four sides. It's like that, and then there's a handful of small tables for people to read at. So it's mostly a big empty space.
Okay. Does this building look old?
Yes, but looks like it's also made of some kind of like metal, the outside, that's more modern looking, but it seems like it's probably been here for quite a while.
Okay. And there is currently somebody trying to engage with us?
Well, I mean, there's a librarian behind the desk. She hasn't really noticed you guys. She's busy doing stuff, but like you saw other people going and asking her questions and her answering them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sending you in because you look both clueless and innocent.
Nathalie narrows her eyes for a second. Like, you said look, not R.
Oh no.
Sif smiles and says nothing more.
Huh. Okay. Oh, by the way, just to clarify, at this point, now that we've gotten rooms and shit, Nathalie would go back into some normal clothes, not look like a fucking fairy princess right now.
That makes
No,
sense.
yeah, no, you definitely would have changed after we.
And Nathalie is going to do what she does best when she's in a place where everyone's smaller than her. She's going to make her frame look smaller and bring down her shoulders and her neck so that she's a little bit, her true height isn't showing. And we'll walk up to the front counter and just kind of press her two fingers together, nervously just be like, "I'm sorry to bother you, miss."
So she'll look up and at you and say, "Oh, what can I help you with?" And then she looks behind you and sees the group and goes,
Uh-oh.
"It's you!"
Run. Hey.
Run.
Then her body
it's
shifts
me.
into the form of a little girl.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Hi. Nice to see you. I see you're a librarian now.
He says, "Yeah, because you wrecked everything."
To be fair, that was the wizard, and also it wasn't intentional.
Wow.
It was an accident. We're sorry.
Do you know how many lives you ruined?
Let's see. How many people lived there?
A couple hundred.
What?
Couple hundred. A couple hundred. Yeah.
A couple hundred. And we feel really bad about that. Believe me. We had a long talk about how bad we feel about it.
And she said, "I can't believe you have the gall to come here now. What, you gonna destroy this tower too?"
No.
No. I mean, not intentionally, anyways.
And she's just like,
Nathalie feels like doing that meme with Homer Simpson fading into the bush.
yeah. I would say, Nathalie, you were kind of not really there for this part, but you heard about this.
So confused.
This is the guardian, or was the guardian of the Pepto Tower that the group destroyed over the Acid Ocean. This is the same Ooblex child that ate Crabius the
How
Mighty.
are we supposed to know that was the same child?
Oh no, I can't.
The fact that she just said that she ate Crabius.
Child. I was like, oh,
Yeah, she's the one that ate
yeah.
Crabius. Yeah. That was her.
To be fair, Crabius was already dead. He seemed to be having fun when he went up the water spout.
Somebody brought up, oh yeah, what happened to Crabius?
He did say
And
we.
somebody else said, it's fine. He said we. Oh my god.
So that's a cat out of the bag. Here we were going to do this as a stealth mission. Bit of philosophy for you. If all things are predetermined, then our fucking up that tower was bound to happen. In fact, it was fate. So it's not really us to blame.
She says, "You know I'm not one of the masses."
Oh my god. Can we just go?
Do you like it here?
So
She says, "No, you ruined my home and my job that I'd been given by the Chancellor. You wrecked everything, and you ruined the lives of hundreds of people."
Oh yeah, like you're totally doing the same thing over here, Nitty.
She says, "Do you see me destroying towers and flooding giant oceans of acid?"
I didn't do that, Nick.
But the same people in your cult massacred an entire plane of people.
Also, kidnap people, brainwash them to be their soldiers,
like
leaving people to die.
I feel like at this point we're just
Also,
all
there was
guilty of it.
a guy made of many people who was definitely the reason the plane was the expanse was flooding in the first place.
Yeah, we took care of that, guys.
Well, we resolved enough of the problem that it's not going to continually overflow.
Look, we want to use library to educate ourselves about the way. The sooner we go, the sooner we leave here. And you'll never see us again. Iron of Hopes.
Also, the Order definitely actively did things that killed. How many people lived in
Few hundred.
the expanse of the expanse of heraldry?
What?
Yeah, like all
Oh.
Aarakocra.
Well, actually, to be fair, Cassandra killed more people than they did.
Yeah,
yeah, but they still kidnap people and brainwash them to do their bidding, so...
She says, "Well, that sounds like a bunch of lies. And again, you're not exactly trustworthy."
Nay.
Nathalie will look at her very seriously and at her a lot more focused than usual. Nathalie's usually the kind of person that does that cow look past you stare. She's going to look very seriously at this woman and say, "Do you know me?"
And she says, "I know of you."
"Do you
Because of
know
them.
me?" Yeah.
She
and
says, "I know
of
them."
You I know you. I can say that I know of you from them. But are you them or are you you?
She says,
You're
"I'm
you,
me."
right? You're you. And I am me. And neither of us slighted each other, have we? I would like you to look at me right now. And without bias, without infliction, tell me, do I look like I am lying to you right now? Do I look like I have malice towards you right now?
And she says, "No. But you guys tricked me once before."
I have not tricked you. And you have not tricked me. Let's start with
And she'll sigh and say, "What is it you want?"
I would like to know more about this place. I would like to know more about this building, this city. And I'd also like to know more about you.
She says, "Well, I already told your friends all about me."
Yeah, but you just said I was a liar, so who knows? Maybe you should.
Were you again?
Start fresh and make sure that we didn't tell any lies.
And she
Whisper to
says,
someone, "Who is this?"
Hey, Grandpa, remember that bed you tried to sleep in?
I sleep in a lot of beds.
Yeah, the one that turned into a slime and tried to eat you.
Mm, I don't
The
think
reason
I
I keep
remember
telling you not to
slime.
touch things?
But you do that all the time.
Yes, because you keep touching things. You
I like
really
that.
stop doing that.
I like that Grandpa remembers being told not to touch things, but not the things he touched.
Well, because she always does it. It's a more recent memory.
So, you are a slime or an ooze?
She's an
She's,
ooblex.
It was from hell.
she says, I am an ooze.
And what is your name?
Does anyone remember a name?
Nope, don't care.
Does anyone
Neither me
remember
or
the
Grandpa
Ooblex
genuinely
name?
do not remember.
Well, all I remember is her hurting like hell. So
Susie.
Yeah, I'm bad at names.
That is correct. It was indeed
I'm sorry?
Susie.
Susie.
Can you spell that for me? Oozy.
Susie.
Susie, Sussie.
Is it an S or is it a Z?
S. Sure, I think.
And is it an IE or a Y?
I.e.
IE.
Hmm.
Susie. I
Oozy
like
Susie.
the name.
Because I wrote notes.
Yeah, you do. Note taker.
Apparently.
Nathalie will put her hand on her chest. My name is Nathalie, daughter of Kozavoon. And it is lovely to meet you.
No, that's
I've never met an ooze before. This is very cool. You're very cool. Do you
And
age?
she says, of course I age. I'm only 2.
You? You're doing a lot more than I could do when I was 2. You're doing too much, man. What do you do here?
She says, I run this library now.
You run it, the whole thing?
And she says, well, now you just sound patronizing.
It's really cool. Stuff's important. Just gesturing at all of these books. Shit, nobody would trust me with shit.
And she says, yes, it seems you have a habit of occasionally punching people.
I do.
Hard.
I must admit, I'm very good at it, and I like what I'm good at.
And she says, and you seem to have run from responsibility.
And
Hey,
how
shut
do
up.
you know that? Hey, that's okay. It's okay. How would you know that?
Because I saw it in your mind, in your memories.
Oh, I didn't even feel you go in. That's weird.
Yeah, she likes doing that without people's permission.
Well, since you're in there, do you really feel like responsibilities is the right word?
And she says, perhaps it's not my place to say.
Huh. I was just curious about your opinion, since you get to see everything. Would you have done the same if you were me?
She says, absolutely not.
Now who sounds condescending?
And she says, I guess both of us.
And look at us already finding something in common. We're both a bitch when we think we know the other person. Did I get a smile yet? Have I gotten a smile out of her yet?
No. She's got a completely blank look on her face.
This is why I went with Nathalie for this. Like, not because, like, I'm glad I went with Nathalie for this because Sif has already burned her bridges with this with this girl.
Yeah. Yeah. It might have been when you guys agreed not to destroy the tower and then destroyed the tower.
It was a bad roll. It was.
So, what can you tell me about this? Not just the library, but like this place.
She says this is a city that's part of the path of the one truth. This building is a repository of books and other artifacts and knowledge.
So it's like a museum and a library.
She says if you want to think of it that way, that we don't give people tours above the 4th floor.
Above the 4th floor? Is
The
that
first
like
floor books
where
are
you're
books.
working on? Is that like where you're working on stuff and they're not ready displayed, or is that just where like all the fun stuff happens?
She says that's where the restricted and dangerous items go for people's safety.
Okay, so like a vault.
It's the Chronicles. You know, like the one we're here for. Because I'm not gonna lie to this girl, because she can, 1, read my mind, and 2, I've already kind of fucked that one up.
So, like, do you get to go up there since you're in charge?
She says, why would I go up there? Those have nothing to do with me.
Don't you ever feel curiosity?
Nope.
Why not?
Because everything I'm curious about, I already know.
So, like, well, you mean like you can read the minds of the people that come and go, so you don't need to see it yourself.
Already read mine.
Is somebody still popping fireworks? What the fuck?
Looney?
Mm-hmm. She says, yeah.
Spawn.
She kind of like shifts slightly before saying yes.
So you're a little gossip girl. I'm so here for this.
For that tea.
And she says, I have nothing to share with you.
It's a lie.
Man, it'd be so awesome and awful at the same time being able to read everyone's mind. Because you like get to know everything and you don't share it with anyone. What's the point?
It's so lame.
He says it helps me do my job.
But like life has got to be lonely.
She says I could never be lonely.
Why?
Because I have the Chancellor.
Okay.
Ooh, insight check.
Okay.
What kind of relationship are we insinuating?
I'm gonna say with a 12, all you are sure of is that she means it when she cares about him in whatever way that means. You're not sure.
Okay. Oh, you really care about him, don't you?
And she says, he is my most important person.
That's wonderful. It's important to have important people in your life. So does he tell you stuff? Or does, you have to read his mind to be able to know what's really going on?
She says I would never read his mind.
Oh.
Can't you read everyone else's?
You're still salty about that.
Of course.
Nathalie gives her this look like, I don't believe you.
And she says I have no need to read his mind. He's truthful with me about everything.
Uh-huh. Is that a pattern of behavior you see in people, is it?
She says good and honest people.
Uh-huh. You and I both know good and honest people lie.
Oh, they lie more than anyone.
She says,
See,
not the Chancellor.
dishonest people you could always trust to be dishonest about
The
certain
honest
things.
ones you have to watch out for.
It's the honest ones you have to watch out for, yeah.
100%.
Because you can never predict when they're going to do something incredibly stupid.
Okay. Iron enough go wait outside.
Okay. You know what? I'm loving this. You two getting along. That's great. I'm sure it's a lasting friendship we're building here. But brass tacks. You know why we're here, and she addresses this to to Susie. She taps her head. We don't want to hurt anyone. We don't want to break anything. But we have to get something from here. And preferably information about where our friends are. Is that going to be a problem?
She says you can't have what you want here. I would have to stop you, and I really don't like being violent. I told you that last time.
Well, see, that's why we're
you last time, right? Sorry.
This is why we're at an impasse. See, we have to do what we have to do now. Our choices are now limited. Like I said, you know why we're here. And she taps her head again. You know who sent us.
You got any beans on the guy that you can spill?
Rocket, not right now.
And she says, yeah, well, we have a problem because I can't let you go up there, especially after what happened. Especially because I know what you're trying to take, and it doesn't belong to you.
Well, technically we're just delivery people trying to return something that belonged to someone else.
Something that was traded away.
Yeah, well. Okay. I mean, you see the name I chose for him.
She says, nonetheless, I can't let you go upstairs.
Do we need to sneak upstairs?
And upstairs, but yet upstairs we must go.
And she says, if you try, then I must stop you. I still prefer not to resort to violence.
I don't either.
We try not to resort to violence. We've actually been pretty good at it. I blame Russet.
I blame Russet.
For some reason I just
But
picture I'm so
ultimately-
proud of you guys.
But ultimately, that's still an option for us.
It's one for me too if I have to. And you know my strength.
Well, you knew how strong we were. Thing is, a fight between us, you might win. What's going to happen to this library? What's going to happen to all these lovely books and all these people who are just here to use this public resource? We don't want to fight. You don't want to fight. We have to go upstairs. You don't want to let us upstairs. Something's got to give.
And she says, exactly. You need to leave. And then the problems are solved.
Yeah, see, that's not going to work for us. See, we had to make a deal. Not one I'm particularly happy about. But it was that or nothing.
She says, then break your deal.
Can't. Literally magic. Can't do it. Unless you know how to break it for us.
She says, would you leave if your deal was broken?
Maybe. But there's still the matter of our missing friends.
She says, I have no idea or nothing to do with any of that. Your friends aren't here.
Yeah, giants are pretty noticeable. But I bet you might know where they are. Where they might be.
She says, I don't.
Oh, so they really don't tell you everything.
She says, I haven't been here in a while, so I have no idea. And frankly, I don't really care.
I care. She's my friend and she's scared and hurting. I care
Well, then
very
leave and
deeply
go
about
find
that.
her.
Her and her people are being used against their will.
And
You
she
can
says,
see
well,
her
that
a
doesn't
bit.
sound right.
Yeah, doesn't sound right at all. We were able to free her for a moment, and then she was stolen away.
I'm sure she says, I'm sure when the Chancellor finds out, she'll be released.
Uh-huh.
He's so naive and blind.
Okay, I feel like we're wasting our time here, honestly.
I mean, to be honest, if she says she's all powerful and everything, she's just wasting our time because she can't do shit. She's not powerful like
You're
she says
so
she is.
smart for your age.
Is she?
Yes.
Except when it comes to one little blind spot.
And she says, so if I break your little deal, will you leave?
Well, that's not for me to decide. That's for everybody to decide. We decide things together as a group.
She says, then
So how
go
about this?
decide.
All right. Shall we go back to the hotel, I guess, and have a private conversation? Actually, is there a place we can have a private conversation in this city? Be honest now.
She says, well, any conversation you have isn't going to be private from me regardless.
Really? How far does your sense go?
Now that I know you're here, the entire city.
That means she knows when we shower and when we go to the restroom. Just kidding.
Then is there a private room here in the library we could have a little sit down in? You can watch, or you could stay outside and listen in, doesn't matter.
She says there's private reading rooms on the second floor.
How lovely. Shall we go to the second floor, everyone? And have
I'll meet you
ourselves a
there
little
in just.
discussion.
Meet you there in just a minute.
Yeah. We'll make our way up there and have ourselves a little discussion.
Nathalie's gonna stay behind just for a moment. Can I ask you a few questions?
And she says, all right.
The first question is you can see the person who took my friend away, snatched it from my other friend. Thinking of course, the giant.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen this woman before?
I have
of the
not.
wizard who snatched her away.
Oh,
The librarian.
she says, no. I know of her, but I've never seen her.
What about her two
You-
companions? Sorry.
No,
They
it's
were
fine.
here briefly.
You know I'm not making this up. Right? You can feel this memory.
And she says, yes, well, the Chancellor will deal with them once he finds out, which I will make sure he does.
I'm very interested to see what happens. And I hope that you are safe. Please be safe.
I'm not in any danger.
Yet. Second question. You said that and Nathalie's going to think very, very hard about how she's going to phrase this. About how I ran away from my response. And that you wouldn't have done what I did. Tell me then, just between us girls, what would you have done?
And she says, I would have faced what was there. For whatever happened.
It doesn't sound like that's what you're doing now.
And she says, I'm not running away.
No, you're not. You're running away in your.
All right, then. I see you go upstairs. Because she doesn't say anything else. I mean, you could. You went outside, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, someone should go get him.
Will he fit inside the building though?
Yes.
Oh, he fit inside
Every-
before.
Yeah, if he fits inside. Every time dealing with this cult is so exhausting.
Alright. Can I still
No.
fart in her general direction?
That's petty.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it hurt like hell
No.
when she took my memories away, so...
Did you say you genuinely try to fart in her direction?
No, I asked if I could.
Oh.
I fought
Got
in
it,
your
Dale.
general direction.
Your father was a hamster and your mother spent of
All right. We're right at the end here. Let's not derail things.
Oh,
So,
Alright, fine, I
either
won't.
way, we get everybody up in the room, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we know she can hear us.
Yep. The fool who's blind to the truth.
She's just afraid. I think deep down she knows.
And she continues to blind herself to the truth because she doesn't like the truth and all, or some bullshit.
If she's afraid that she'll lose the one person she thinks she can trust, if she ever checks, if she ever doubts. And that's not healthy.
What are we supposed to do about it, man?
Well, I mean, her relationship traumas are her own problem, ultimately.
Duplicks are
But
weird.
we're now faced with a choice.
Indifference is not how you heal trauma.
Yeah, but the person has to be willing to do something about it. Can't force them.
No, but you
Can't.
can reassure them that you are safe.
Oh, that ship has sailed.
Yeah, that kind of got fucked up when we fucked up.
Yeah, no, the whole tower dropping into the acid ocean was probably a bad. We fucked that up.
Well, I fucked that up. You guys just kind of let me do it.
You thought the odds were in your favor. Anyways, now we have a choice. Because it sounds like she's offering to remove the geese that is compelling us.
How do Sif know he no lie?
I don't know. She probably thinks she can do it, but who knows if she can actually do it.
Also, I think she genuinely doesn't want to get into a conflict.
I agree.
Yeah, well, we did start throwing punches first. Or spells, I guess.
Technically, above table, she got mad about the lying and started attacking.
No, she got mad about the lying and turned into an ooze. And then the rest of us were like, oh shit, ooze.
Oh.
Maybe her here are just attacked by a bunch of oozes.
Yep. Anyways. Thing is, her being here means any attempt at a stealth mission is pretty much fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's no way we can get in here without her knowing. It means we have the option of she tries to remove the geese, and next time we see Mr. Fuckweasel, it's going to be a... Oh, he's probably going to try and drink me again. Please don't let him drink me again. I was not having fun.
Right, but no guarantees.
Or we walk out of this room and we start shit and just fight our way through. Which is probably not our best option, gonna be honest. Surrounded in the city. Unless someone can come up with a third option. I'm always open to a third option.
We claim. No, that wouldn't work. We just climb the outside of the building.
That's still.
Again, she knows we're here.
She can read our minds at any time, apparently.
She's reading our minds right now. She will know what we decide the moment we decide it. So that's the question. Do we do something precipitous, or do we do something that has me conflicted? On the one side, fuck Weasel. On the other side, fuck this cult.
Why
I
not
mean, what
both?
they've done to these people is just. No one's living their lives. They're all just afraid to make choices because they think just every choice has been made for them.
They've given into apathy.
Why not we flip off both?
Ow.
Again, if we attack, he'll know. Unless we somehow manage to block out our entire minds. Which, I don't think any of us are capable of right now.
Sorry, what was that?
Okay, maybe Grandpa.
I don't think there's any thoughts to read in there that are relevant to what.
All Fonky saw mind me. What if Ironhoof see Google mind? Can do that, me.
Well, you could. I don't know if she'll let you in. Anyway. We can. We could try doing therapy. Maybe she'll listen, maybe she won't. She's definitely not going to listen to me. Well, you need to decide what we're going to do. And like I said, it's a big decision and not for just me. So, what the fuck are we going to do?
Maybe let Goo Girl get rid of Goose. Leave. And no deal with Fuck Weasel. And no deal with this place now. Just going.
But if our giant friends are hidden inside the.
We don't know if they're in here, Nate.
I don't think they are. Kind of hard to hide people that big.
And if Google tries anything or tries to backstab us, we kill him.
We know where beings like her come from?
Ooh. It's kind of niche knowledge. I'd let some of your more learned members roll a history check for it.
That'd be Nyx.
No origin.
I would say your two wizards are the only ones I think would potentially know. And again, I would call for a history check to find out if they actually did know.
I'm willing to roll. Maybe. Let me roll my dice for today and get back to you. I'm ready to roll. I'm willing to give a history check. Oh, go college try.
All right, then roll history. I'm going to say that you know that they are traditionally, at least in the world you're from, they are artificial.
Maybe Nathalie can ask her where she thinks she came from.
Yeah, I can do that.
Don't know if we can ever really get her on side, but
Here's my issue, guys. From even what you're saying, she's nothing but a victim of her master and of us. And all we're talking about is getting her out of the way violently if necessary. Trying to do better.
yeah, that's why I keep trying to push the not doing that. I'd really rather not.
In that case, then just get the stupid goose off us, mate.
Problem is, that means we are going to be on the hook for dealing with. Which means going through a probably veritable army of undead. Also,
isn't there something also with the spider lady that was
yeah,
said?
that's what I was about to bring up.
Oh, yeah.
Because she's also listening in on this conversation, isn't she?
What's she saying, Nathalie?
I don't think she can hear what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't think Nathalie can hear what said. Just
I cannot. I can just see her and get a general idea of her, call it disposition.
She mostly seems bemused by this conversation and the group's plight.
Uh-huh. Let me guess, she thinks there's a simple solution to this.
Who can say?
She's already chosen her out.
Oh, me.
And I think that might be the only thing we come down to is we vote.
Yeah, I know we've gone slightly over, guys, today, but I do want to see your decision on this because it's going to massively
Yeah.
decide what I prep for next week.
Yeah.
The Uplex genuinely hasn't really done anything wrong, and I really don't want to hurt her. And I also really hate the vampire guy, so that's my feelings on it.
I don't like both of them, honestly, but then again, I hate the One Truth more than the vampire guy, honestly, but...
The Uplex girl's genuinely just a victim.
She really is.
She's a victim of grooming by a cult. I don't think there's, like...
Or, well, by a cult leader.
Cult leader.
Okay, but like I'm telling you, if she does resort to violence and hit and attacks us first, I'm gonna attack back.
She's not gonna attack us first.
She's really not.
It's really not. It's gonna be us starting it.
And then we're just gonna prove her captor right.
Yeah.
All right, let's weigh out the pros and cons here. Okay, so pros and cons on getting rid of the Gios.
We're
not getting the book.
We don't have to enact unnecessary violence and get ourselves surrounded in enemy territory.
That's true.
And we don't have to. We're no longer stuck to a deal with the vampire adjacent guy.
Also true.
Which also means that we lose our free pass across that plane.
And that's the only thing we're really losing is our free pass across that plane.
Yeah.
And it would stop him from being able to
leave and make it someone else's problem.
Yes, he would continue to be stuck here, and he would not be able to leave and terrorize some other plane of existence.
I mean, also, we would definitely have to kill him.
He'd probably be upset at us, but we don't have to deal with him for a long time.
No, we definitely have to kill him. There's no...
I do want payback for hurting Phantom, so yeah, there's that.
I think it's better than just... And I don't think the person, our giant friend, is here. It's obvious they couldn't sneak a giant into in the middle of town.
Except
so she's probably deeper in the plane.
She's either deeper into this place or in another place entirely.
Yeah.
And I think if we can get rid of the gal, she won't think we're gonna do anything because then we're just searching for a friend, and she doesn't think the cult did anything wrong. So why would we do anything?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've already got her looking into that more than I think he wants to do.
I don't know. I think getting rid of the kiosk is better than.
I would tend to agree, yes.
Getting out of the kiosk, but I mean, we don't have to fight anybody.
As much as I want to start taking it to the cult, we are outnumbered. We have no information.
And we're level 4.
Yeah. I want to go get some food. Haven't eaten all day.
You haven't eaten?
No.
Yeah. Some people are like that.
Okay.
We're not in good shape for going on the offensive against the cult.
See you later.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe we plant some seeds of doubt in her and she'll re-examine things and see a truth that she's not yet ready to see, and she won't be a problem in the future. And in the meantime, we can deal with a vampire adjacent. We just gotta
work on our strategy on him.
Oh, he just gotta be smarter.
Yeah.
Probably.
Pretty high bar for
this
this
more spiders. We'll just straight up attack him first. Just straight up attack him first. Deal spiders in some other way.
Focus fire.
Yeah, I think we're come to a conclusion. We're gonna allow her to break our deal with the vampire adjacent guy.
Yeah, I think that's what we're leaning on right now. If everyone's okay with that.
I think our giant friend is more important than some stupid relic for some stupid vampire.
Yeah.
I would rather pick a fight for the third time with somebody who's stronger than me than attack a little girl.
Okay, that's a vote for the yes.
Sounds like we're all pretty much.
Grandpa?
Anyone not?
Yeah, whatever you
anyone
said.
who really wants to hit this small child.
And I like
Granted,
hitting
she's a
him.
powerful slime child, but she's still a child.
Zaraka? You got any thoughts?
I am cold-blooded on this, so I demand we hit the child if she attacks us.
Well, it's all depends.
Okay.
Yes.
If she attacks. Just to be clear,
But should we be lethal about it?
I'd rather not.
Fine, then I will hold back. But I hold no promises.
Okay.
Unless someone likes to do it in front of me, I wouldn't mind that either.
Rocket?
Honestly, whichever one we can survive. We can probably survive that zombie swamp.
That was a real pain. The fucking zombie swamp.
I mean, the only time when it really got really dicey is when we went on the offensive to try to storm the castle.
So for you, it's not a question of what you can live with. It's a question of whether you live.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now here's a question. Is he going to know?
Oh, probably.
Probably.
He's gonna feel something just got, like, released and broken, for sure.
Well, and we can't just approach all smiles and happy saying, oh yeah, we totally have the thing we have for you. And
I just realized, didn't we sign a contract?
That the spell is the contract.
Oh, okay.
If she can somehow break break the spell for us, then contract is broken.
but it seems like we're gonna ask her to break the geese. And leave peaceably.
Yeah, this place sucks. Like, we've only been to, like, what? I don't know, I lost count on how many places we've been, and I think, like, the bestest place has been, like, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I agree with keeping this peaceful. I'm not ready to leave yet.
I mean,
I still
if we're
still
not
think
causing
that
any
giant is
trouble.
here. I still think if the giant isn't here, the clues to find her are.
Well, maybe we can try to find them some other way. In a way that won't put us in direct conflict with. Anyways. Sounds like we all want to break the geese, though.
Yep, sounds like it.
All right. I guess it's we'll figure out.
Yeah, we'll call it there. So
Okay.
Joel, go ahead and cut it because Now that I had the group's decision, I can prep for next week because this was one of those rare cases I was like, I really don't want to have to prep both.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're pretty wildly different.
Yep.